We are on, right?
We are.
All right.
We're on.
What is up, everyone? How you guys doing? Thanks for tuning in. As you can see, we're together here.
We are.
If you were wondering.
And I guess first things first.
Huh?
Can they see us? Can they hear us?
That is true.
Let's make
Can
sure.
you guys hear us and see us? Can you see me raising this in cheers to you guys?
Yeah, cheers, everyone.
I don't know. Well, we're going to assume that you guys can hear us and see us, unless you say otherwise. Right. But I already saw that there was already people here. Hey, what's up, Andy? Joey B, what's up? Little old fashioned.
Yes and yes.
Yes. What's up, Mrs. Whiskey Therapy? I saw Torpit here earlier.
Yeah.
A little old fashioned. Artfully Bourbon. What's up, guys? Well, that's Scott. What's up, Scott? How you doing? Cheers, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I know we started like a little bit so we're trying out different times, right? I don't know if we can do the 1 a.m., 2 a.m. live streams anymore. Those 5-hour live streams, those are taking. We're taking a beating on those.
Well, when we both have to work the next morning, it's a little rough.
Definitely.
It's a little rough.
So we decided to go a little bit earlier, see how this works out for everybody. So looks like it's pretty good. 5x5. Okay, Andy. What is 5x5?
It's all good.
That means all good, really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, if I remember right, it's like the old military term. 5x5.
Okay, cool. Well, thanks, Andy. I appreciate that. So yeah, let's see how this time works. Could be the new time that we usually go live, or we might change it to back to 9 or 9:30 or whatever. But so far, so good, right?
I'd be curious to see what everyone has to say about it too.
Exactly.
Preferential time,
right? That would have been good, I think, to put out
we should have done a poll. Yeah, we should have done a poll. But hey,
so what time would be great for you guys?
We're a little slow sometimes.
We do things a little bit backwards. But guys, let us know if you're drinking on something right now. What do you have in your glass? Or if you're not drinking yet, what are you about? Or what are you thinking about pouring in your glass? We, if you haven't noticed, have a little bit of 2 fingers, maybe.
Yeah. Finger and a half.
Finger and a half, maybe.
Yeah.
Of this new Penelope Cigar Sessions Chapter 1. Did you taste it yet?
I took a small little sip.
All right, well, let's taste it for real.
All right.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers, everyone.
If you have something, raise it up and let's drink.
It's very smooth.
I mean, it's 101 proof, right?
Okay.
It definitely drinks 101 proof.
Yeah.
It's a little spicy, I will say.
It's not bitey, though.
No, it's definitely not bitey.
Yeah.
So I was reading it a little bit, and this isn't one of those cigar blends that are like finished, let's say.
Okay.
Because this is just a blend of 3, and it has bourbon, it has American single malt, and American light whiskey.
So more like the Tanninger.
Yeah, more like the Tanninger.
Yeah, okay.
More. There's another one. What was it? Oh, the Iron Root Harbinger has a cigar blend.
Yeah.
As well. So yeah, more along those lines. And I gotta tell you, I kind of dig that.
I like it too. I can go without the finished in those.
Yeah.
Just give me a nice
the finishing
blend.
is good, but sometimes you don't want to finish.
Right.
I don't know.
You mean you don't want another Amberana finished cigar blend?
No Amberana.
I'm just checking.
We have to do a freaking live stream of friends that I want to die.
We do. That would be a good one.
Such a negative way of putting it.
Yeah.
But I can tell you that Amberana is definitely on that list. I don't know. Show me the proof. What's up? Thanks for getting on. Guys, what are y'all drinking on? So we have a good show today. We talking about negative, because we were just talking about dying trends. What happens when you have a bottle that you freaking hate, right? Well, maybe not hate, but you wish it could be better as well. Some of these I do hate.
Yeah.
Some of these I just, it's okay. I'll just never reach for them.
Yeah. I mean, on their own, I don't know that any of them are spectacular.
No, not at all.
There's a whole lot I would reach for first.
There is one that I would definitely dream for here.
Yeah.
And you probably know which one that is.
I do.
I'm talking about.
Right. I do.
So what happens when you have those type of bottles? You just wasted your money on it, right? Because I would say it's a waste of money. You don't want to drain pour it. What do you do with that bottle?
Mm-hmm.
One of the common things is, well, make a cocktail out of it. So we have the cocktail master here. Yeah, the guy over there.
Yeah, he's over there off camera.
We have the cocktail master here, and we put a challenge out to him. Jason took on the challenge. And what we're going to do is live whiskey cocktails with horrible whiskeys. And we're seeing how they compare, right? Like, can we actually save these bottles?
We're going to see if I can save them.
I'm a hard critic, especially on cocktails.
All right,
I'm not a cocktail guy.
So you know what? Let's give him a little tease as we're kind of talking. Let's put the first one out. Just let it sit out there.
Let's put the first one out. I'm gonna move this back here. Then
you pick which one you want to do first.
Actually, now that I see it, I will probably have two that I would have drained poured on.
It's getting worse, Carlos. It's getting worse.
You know what? Let's go with the weird bottle.
All right, let's do it. Hold on. Let me get everybody a good close up on that thing.
There we go. It's gonna fall, so I'll have to put it there.
Yeah.
So, if you guys haven't seen what this is, or know what this is Gold Bar. This is actually Gold Bar Black, is what they call it. Oh no, double cask Gold Bar. So the regular Gold Bar is a shiny, very gold tinfoil type of bottle.
Yeah.
So it actually
looks like a gold bar. Yeah.
It looks like a gold bar, but it's only an 80 proofer. Now, I will say these aren't bad. And if you've ever had them, they're not really bad. They're just not good either. They're okay. I mean, I think you would buy them more for the bottle, right?
Yeah.
It's the bottle. That's it. Like, quite honestly, the Gold Bar, she's not watching, but we were in Atlanta and Carla, my wife, she saw it on the shelves and she was like, that would look great in your bar. So I had to buy it.
Yeah. So that's like, what is it? Caribou Crossings up there. Love the bottle.
Yep.
Love the caribou on it. Not good whiskey.
I freaking hate caribou.
The bottle looks cool.
It does. It's like what, the Canadian Blansons?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's I had to buy that Gold Bar. I thought it was a cool bottle. Didn't even open it until I think I made a video one time where I put it up against a Basil Hayden or something like that, because they're both like 80 proof or so. And the Gold Bar wasn't bad, guys. Then I got this bad boy. Takes it up a little bit in proof. 92 proof or 96 proof. I don't remember. 92 proof. And now it's ready to go into a cocktail, I think, because at an 80 proof whiskey, maybe it wouldn't do too well in a cocktail, but a 92 proof.
Yeah, you need something a little more robust.
Exactly. So they're not expensive, right? I think this cost me like $50. So basically what this is a double cask whiskey. First cask is new American oak barrels. Second cask is French oak wine barrels, which I guess adds to the taste. So this is kind of a Finnish whiskey. So let's see what Jason can do with that. So we're going to be doing that. We have 3 more for you guys. We're going to pull out the bottles. But if you want to put in the chat, what bottles do you think we're going to go over today? We have 4. 4.
Yeah, or your most hated bottle.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to know what you guys don't like.
It's true. What are some bottles that are on your list? What bottles would you want to see if Jason can do a little cocktail challenge for?
And not that it's a bad bottle, but Jerry just cracked a 1792 cognac cask. So I just tried that a couple weeks ago, Jerry. That's a good pour. I like that one.
I haven't had it yet.
Yeah, that is a good pour. I do like that one.
I haven't had it. And cheers, Jerry. Nice. That's a good bottle. From what I hear, that's a good bottle. That's a good pour for you to have. So Andy said Huling Station. So Andy, I've tasted the Huling Stations before. I would think, isn't that that's that Tennessee company, right? It's in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, yes. I think that's right.
It's at the tip of my tongue. But I know Human Station. I actually toured their, Old Dominic. Is that what it is? I think it's Old Dominic. So I toured their little distillery in Memphis. And it was a pretty cool tour, I will say. And I did taste some good stuff. But they do have some bottles that are very underwhelming. So I don't know, Andy, if that is a bottle that you are pouring right now, because they do have some good stuff, or a bottle that you're saying is on your list. But I guess it could go either way, because it all depends on which bottle you have.
True.
Torip said, almost anything wine finished. Andy loves my Buccaneers cap, so that's cool. Yes, Old Dom. Yep.
Yeah.
Almost anything wine finished. So Torip, you don't like anything at all, like tawny poured, sherry?
There's
Mizunara.
Yeah, there's some
Takai's a wine finish, right?
I like Takai. I like Soderines. I like sherry. It depends though, because this goes to the other episode we need to do, but some of it's overdone. And it's getting old.
Trends that need to die.
Yeah.
Come back for that next live stream.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be definitely the next live stream.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get started with this.
All right.
We are going to do a free giveaway at some point. So be on the lookout. Just not now. So yeah, just be on the lookout. We'll announce it, and we'll give away 2-ounce samples on one of them being this Penelope cigar batch or cigar sessions, and the other one is going to be something else that we have over here. So stay tuned for that.
All right.
You're in your way.
I probably should have got some of this out ahead of time, but it's all right. I get this out here, and then here. I actually got to crack these out. So let me flip it over to you for a minute, and I'll be right back.
So I don't know, other than the names, I don't know what he's doing with these, right? I brought over, or we talked about the actual whiskeys that we're going to use today. And I don't know, he's going to surprise me with these cocktails because I don't know what we're really drinking. It's going to be a live taste, right? And I'm going to tell you, if I like this, I like this. If I don't, I don't. So let's see. And again, Gold Bar is not like it's bad, right? This is not a drain pour. But I can see it that it's going to be one that stays in my bar collecting dust, right? Just is what it is. He brought out the rocks glass with the little
big ball ice.
There you go. All right. So you're going to talk us through this, right?
Yeah.
You guys should see like how he has all of this set up.
All right. So, no pun intended. We're going to do a gold rush.
Oh, okay.
Gold rush with a gold bar.
There you go. Gold rush with a gold bar.
So, 2 ounces of our gold bar. So that's 2 ounces per drink. So we'll do 2 here.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it like that, but it looks a little bit red. So I can see that French wine finished. So 2 ounces of the whiskey. Okay. And again, guys, it is a 92 proof whiskey.
And then we're going to do 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice.
Lemon juice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I was talking to Jason, and Gold Rush is probably a new favorite cocktail that I found. Remember, I sent you that. I was like, what is this, Jason? You're like, that's a Gold Rush, man.
That's right.
So what is this, man?
And then we're going to do 3/4 of an ounce of honey syrup.
Honey syrup. Okay.
I make this honey syrup myself. Shameless plug. If you don't know how to make it, go check out my channel. I did a video on how to make it.
There you go.
Simple.
There you go. And if you guys are not subscribed to Jason, to Whiskey Therapy, you definitely need to go. because he does show you step by step how to make these. And you made a Gold Rush video, right?
I did make a Gold Rush video, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. And we are going to ice in the tin. With about a 10-second shake.
We should have done a little countdown, like 10, 9.
And no one could probably hear me because I had my mic muted, but that's all right. So,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's
So let me go over it one more time, just in case they might have picked up on yours. But so 2 ounces of, there we go. So 2 ounces of bourbon. So 2 ounces of the Gold Bar, 3/4 of an ounce of honey syrup, and 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice.
Okay. And I can already smell that lemon juice, by the way.
And then we are going to get our strainers.
So Torup says most Castle and Key is a drain pour, more than a mixer. Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I haven't made a cocktail in a decade. Neat is good enough for me. So Torup, I'm on your same boat, man. That's why when I told Jason, this needs to be as simple as possible because I will not sit here and do a lot of the stuff that if you see his videos, they're great because he explains it all, but he goes way too
Come on, man.
too into the depths for me, right? I just won't do all of that. So I applaud anybody that does, but I just can't. So it has to be the simplest thing possible for me.
And
now, this is only what, 3 ingredients?
3
Lemon
ingredients.
juice, honey syrup, and whiskey, right?
The only thing that's going to make this a little bit more, I guess, tricky is the honey syrup. You do have to make that ahead of time. But
now you can also buy honey syrup, right?
I haven't seen a whole lot of it. But again, it's really not that difficult. It's the video will go through like the ratios you need, but it's basically water and honey, and you put it in a blender and blend it up, and that's pretty much it. It's really not that tough.
Mrs. Whiskey Therapy said that you're a fancy man.
Fancy man.
All right. So Torp says, if not, I'll blend in something to fix a bad pour.
Yep.
So that's how I am, Torp. Like I don't mind. Like, for example, I was on Doc. Well, we were both on Doc's stream for May the 4th. And literally my drink, we were all supposed to make cocktails. My drink was Elmer T. Lee with Sprite. That was it.
I still chuckle at that one.
I mean, that's because that's what I drink. I'm not going to sit here and do this. Now, this does smell good, especially if you like lemonade, because I could get that like lemon juice.
And funny enough, most of the cocktails, most whiskey cocktails have lemon, some form of lemon in them, because lemon goes much better with whiskey than lime. Lime is more for tequila, vodka, gin. Most whiskey cocktails are with lemon.
I'm going to throw an audible here. All right.
You want to try it first?
I want to try it first.
I like that idea. Let's do that.
Now, with this, it's not bad, but it's some of the other ones that if we do that,
it's going to be a little harder.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
It actually doesn't smell bad.
It doesn't. And I remember, I think it has a bite to it, right? And you could definitely smell like some type of wine finishing in there.
It's bitter. It's definitely bitter.
Oh, yeah. The oak comes way too much in there.
Ooh, yeah. Not a fan. Not a fan.
All right, so now we got our bases.
You ready?
We're ready.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers, everyone over there. Let's see.
That works much better. That's what the aftertaste from the other one.
Yes. All right. I'm like, maybe I should have drank some water in between that. All right. So I'm trying to see if I taste the whiskey in it. Let's get here real quick.
That's our ice doesn't melt on us. There we go. All right. That's better. It's masked pretty well.
Yeah, the whiskey is masked pretty well.
Now, it's not to say if you used a better bourbon in this cocktail that it wouldn't taste better, because it would. But for it to be passable, I bought this bottle. I don't like it. I'm either going to drain pour it, give it to somebody I don't like, or try to use it. This is a good way, I think, to try and use it.
I mean, it's a great decanter, I guess, if you dump it all out and fill it up with something else.
Yeah.
I'm on the fence. It's definitely way better than having that straight.
Yeah.
What I'm on the fence about is, will I make this for it? Like, is it enough for me not to drain pour it? That's what I'm on the fence about, right?
Mm-hmm.
It makes it 10 times better. Like, I would rather have this than that straight, right? So where I'm gauging it is it enough? Like, does it make me actually want to keep the bottle? So that's where I'm on the fence on.
So here's a perspective you could take with it.
Okay.
Because if you don't really want to drain pour it, and can you do something with it? Mm-hmm. If you're willing to make the cocktail, you can make this for folks that come over that enjoy cocktails. I guarantee you, just about most folks will go, "Wow, that's pretty good."
I like that perspective, and you're right. I mean, when folks come over, most of the folks that come to my house, though, they either drink whiskey or they don't, and if they drink whiskey, they'll drink it neat.
Yeah.
But in your perspective, people that come over your house do like their cocktails.
Some, yeah. You have a lot of neat drinkers, obviously, too.
Yeah, obviously. But you have a lot of people that also like cocktails as well.
Yeah.
So in your perspective, yeah, I mean, you could use this to, I guess, get through the whiskey instead of drain pouring it and just give it to people. Because quite honestly, I do taste a little bit of the whiskey. You know, that like bitterness?
Yeah.
It's definitely masked well, but you still get a little bit of it.
Yep. And there's only so much sweetness and citrus you can add.
That is true. Before
it just becomes too much, and then the cocktail itself is not good. So,
but the cocktail is good, and that's the thing. It's like it's a good cocktail. I just don't know if it will make me want to keep the bottle. But again, if you have people that are coming over your house and you want to just get rid of it, this is a good way to get rid of that. So.
Yeah, would not be my pick to make this cocktail. Like if I was going to make, legit Gold Rush for somebody and go, I want this to be the best Gold Rush you've had, that would not be what I would go for. But just to get through the bottle.
Yeah. All right, Gold Bar. Yeah, I think we could keep you. I'm not planning on drain pouring it or getting rid of the bottle, but I think we could definitely keep it around for now. So I love honey syrup, especially in a rye old fashioned. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good sweetener in there for sure.
A lot of wine finish bottles left behind.
Yeah.
Oop. Sorry. Truth, I just ate a fine dining place, flat iron stay, Basil Hayden in an old fashioned. So you were bragging or somebody was bragging?
He's in Basil Hayden, yeah. And we were just talking about this the other night. Originally that's how I got onto Basil Hayden because it was in higher end restaurants. And I go, oh, it's a Basil Hayden old fashioned. I thought, whoa, this might be good. And then when you really get into whiskey, you go, yeah, Basil Hayden's not really.
All right, I might make some enemies right now.
Hey,
especially if you like Basil Hayden. But I just feel that it's so funny when people find out that I'm into like whiskey and bourbon,
right?
And they ask me, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And, that's a horrible question to ask because, as everybody knows, it's
what night, what mood?
Exactly. Yeah. It's not really an answer, but I'll say something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Normally, they've never heard about it. Like I'll say something like Stag Junior or Joseph Magnus Cigar Blend. And they're like, oh, I've never heard of that one. So I already know where this conversation is going, by the way. And then I reversed the question on them, and they're like, Basil Hayden. Okay.
Yeah, it exists.
If that's your favorite whiskey, all right.
But until you go down the rabbit hole, you don't know any better.
I guess
you go by what you get at, either a fine dining establishment or maybe a little bit better upper end bar, or that's what you go by. Hey, whatever they use must be decent.
Yeah, like I don't know
until you know better.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe it's the whole proof, right? Maybe the 80 proof.
80 proof, it's just not
a good entry proof for people that aren't really into neat whiskeys. Because usually those peoples with Basil Hayden, they order it with on the rocks.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Which if you need to proof down 80, I mean, I get it. Hey, no shade thrown. Everybody starts somewhere. I mean, I started with ice in my drinks too, and now I don't, unless it's a cocktail, ice don't touch my whiskey. But
yeah, well, and not like start, right? I'm a big component of, hey, drink it how you like it.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? And if that's how you like it, then whatever. But at the same time, don't try to like stump me like, oh, so you're so much into whiskey. What's your favorite whiskey?
Yeah, no,
Have you heard of Basil Hayden? And I'm like, yeah, dude.
Trying to pull up the trump card on you, right?
Exactly. It's like, okay.
That's funny.
Torup's thing is funny there.
Yeah, I like that. Just good.
Little finger as a face can look. So Jerry said, make a batch of it and throw a party. It'll go real quick. That is true, though. That is true.
Urban Jerry, right. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Tom? How you doing, man? Thanks for hanging out over here, man. Sample It Out is so everybody go and check out Bourbon Jerk. Awesome channel, and Tom is an awesome dude. Also, A Little Old Fashioned was here. I don't know if you're still here, A Little Old Fashioned. Go and check out A Little Old Fashioned channel as well. What did he say?
Bourbon Jerk. No, man, it ain't like that. Too bad you weren't closer. You'd have to come by.
Every time I see that. Tom, when you come to Florida, to the Tampa area,
yes, for sure,
you gotta let us know.
Yep.
And yes, Jason will gladly have you over.
And it's funny because if you watch any of my videos, you see the lives when we do them here. You see all of this. And Carlos this is how Carlos and I actually got hooked up. Carlos came over and actually did like a tour video of my whiskey room. But there's actually 2 more shelves above this that you don't see in the frame.
Yeah. Plus, all this down here that you don't see.
Stuff, yeah.
It's not whiskey. I mean, you got other alcohols down here.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You guys aren't seeing like the full thing right now. Like this is very like cropped in, let's just say.
Just run a whiskey / craft bar out of my house. Yeah. It's all good.
Party at Jason's house.
I don't know. Maybe I have a problem. I don't know.
Hey, what's up, Josh Fritz?
Thanks Josh, how you doing? Scroll down here. Let's see.
Yeah, WT 101 would be better, or at least the 10-year. Okay. Urban Drop. What up, Myron? Guys, go and check out Myron as well over there at the Bourbon Drop. Awesome, dude.
Mark's on. What's up, Mark?
Fishing Duck. What's up, Mark?
Go check out Northwest Bourbon.
Glad to have it. Yeah. Well, that's not Mark from Northwest Bourbon. That's Mark from up north. Let's just say that's Fishing Duck right there.
Their last names are close. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah. Thanks for getting on, Mark. Appreciate you, brother.
Sure.
Tommy, thanks for getting on. Hello from the Bahamas. Okay.
Nice.
That's pretty cool. How's the weather over there in the Bahamas? Is it like here in Florida right now? Like hot,
muggy, miserable.
Hey, Matt C, what's up, man? Thanks for hopping on. Torp said we can meet in the middle. I was in Columbus, GA last. Oh, crap, man.
Okay.
And you met Sean? That's awesome. I still have not met Sean, Echoes of Eternity.
No, not in person.
Not in person, man.
He's a great dude.
Oh, he is. He's awesome. Myron Bourbon Drop said, "What up, Jason?
What up? What up? Glad y'all are here."
It's not even so much the bottles; it's the whole setup. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Tom. It is the whole setup. He has it set up like, and you guys haven't seen and you made changes since that video.
Oh, I have, but
unless you guys go back to my video of like his whiskey room, like you guys aren't even seeing what's not on camera.
Yeah,
like,
one of these days
I'm looking on.
One of these days I'll do a behind the scenes and show the whole room because it's kind of set up like a speakeasy. It's got little barrel chairs that you can spin around in, and the table, and the old Chesterfield couch, and
he has his special allocated bottles over there in the corner that you guys can't see again. So you got to do it behind the scenes, man.
Yeah, I'll have to do that.
Mark Lammers, what's up, man? Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you, brother. Damn, Torp, you came from Iowa? Damn, next time you come down or you get down to Georgia, let us know, man.
Yeah, for sure.
If we can make a trip out of it, we'll go up there, man. Meet you. What are you drinking, Mark? Let us know what you're drinking. We made, or actually I didn't make, Jason made Gold Rush, Tamask, Horrible Taste of Gold Bar. I want to call this Gold Bar Black, but it doesn't say that on there. Although it is black, but it's Gold Bar Double Cast.
I've got one of these tonight. I'll tease it out there. That I think it's going to be an incredible surprise because I think it's your most hated bottle, and that might be the one you like the best because it is masked so well.
Well,
but that said,
let's get into our second one, man. I'll let you pick now.
Let's throw one up for a teaser. Let's see. What should we do? Hold on. Let me look at my list here because I want to see. Let's see. Oh, Mrs. Whiskey Therapy said, "Good catch on the mic." She was going to text me. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I like little light up buttons on things. That tells me when things are not right. What was this one? Oh, you know what? Well, hold on.
So Mark,
let's do that. All right,
cool.
All right.
And I should have brought the other topper.
They would be immediately recognizable. Here, we'll do the close up. There we go. Let's get the label. There we go.
If you guys don't know what this is, this comes in a nice little box.
It does, actually. The packaging is phenomenal.
Comes with a little handgun, like an old handgun, an old pistol that should go as a topper, which I haven't put on this. This is H. Derringer.
And it all stops with the packaging.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy, though, because you see this.
Yeah.
It's already coming off.
Uh-huh.
This little thing, every now and then you have to it's a sticker, by the way. Every now and then you have to paste it back on. So the packaging looks nice at the beginning, and then you see where they cut corners. And one of those corners is the actual juice inside.
Who would think it?
Right? Think of ammonia.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Cleaning ammonia. That is kind of what you're having here, right? It is not good, guys. It is not good.
Not particularly good, no.
No. And unfortunately, we're going to have to pour it. But Jason is going to see if he can make this better, because this is definitely a drain pour bottle. And quite honestly, I haven't drain poured this yet because...
Was this one of the two? I know which one is the one. So is this the second one you would add?
This is the second one.
All right, yes. So this will be interesting.
Because this I want it more for the canner, right? I think it's cool if I were to have, and you're not looking at, you're going to be swimming in these right there, man.
We're going to have to get the wee glands out for these awful pours. I'm telling you what,
I'll pour myself a little bit more, but I ain't going like you.
We're going to get the wee glands out for the next round because I just can't.
Well, especially when we get to that really bad one.
Oh, God. It's bad.
So this I would pour out. I want the decanter. I love the little pistol.
Yeah, the
stopper. That's all cool. Jason has a little cool decanter over there set up that you guys can't see. So I want to kind of do something like that. And this would be a perfect bottle for that. Juice sucks. I would pour this out, but can Jason save it? I don't know. He's staying away from that until we actually have to drink that. What are people saying there? I've always wondered about the juice. Yeah, it's not
just
good.
Continue to wonder. Myron. It's okay.
Myron, it's not good.
No, it's not.
I would send you a sample, but you would hate me afterwards.
Torp is killing me. The bottle's even shaped like a toilet flushing.
I mean, you're right. He's not wrong. He is not wrong.
That's awesome. That might be the comment of the night so far.
Oh man! So Byron said, "I stay away from pretty bottles." Yeah, I mean that is unfortunately that is the norm, right? What's up, Chance?
Yeah, they're up on the top shelf. You can't see them. Blue Runs, beautiful bottles.
Oh yeah,
not wonderful whiskey.
So
not bad, but overpriced.
Oh, they're definitely overpriced. The only one that I don't think that of is and I'm very on the minority on this. Reflection 1 was only $100.
Yeah, that one's up there.
It was only $100.
Yeah,
because most of their stuff is $200.
Yes,
and I think Reflection 1 is pretty good.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
I think it's again, good. It's proofy, it's bitey. It's not what
I haven't had it in a while, but I remember liking it more. And I have probably like you, I have 3, maybe 4 bottles of Blue Run, and I can't taste the other ones. Like I don't want to even reach for the other.
I mean, full disclosure, the other ones I got, like the Emerald Rye and some of those, I got those on a 50% off deal. They were like $60 for the bottle.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which that was a good buy for that.
That's awesome.
But again, it's not that it's bad whiskey. It's just not priced appropriately. And remember, Reflections 1 was like what, 3 years ago?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. And they even came out
back then. $100 for a bottle was a lot back then.
It was.
Now it's nothing. But
their 14-year, the one that put Blue Run on the map that everybody was going crazy for, I think it was like $300 if I'm not mistaken, like $250 or $300. And I remember seeing that in Georgia, and I was like, I am not spending this money. And then it came out on everybody's list of like the top whiskey. What's up, Chance?
Yeah, I always worry about overpackaged bottles. Yeah, and there's something to be said about that, because if the juice is that good, you don't need to overpackage it.
You know. I mean, what? What's one? Sagamore. Michter's. Michter's is such a simple freaking bottle.
It is.
And it's such a good whiskey.
It is. Redwood Empire.
Yes. Although they have nice labels.
Well, on their cast strength, they do.
That is true.
The other ones, the normal, normal Redwood. I mean, it's just a simple white label. It's nothing, spectacular.
But I feel like it has a story.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, it's not a bad label.
No, it's not.
But it's kind of unassuming.
Yeah.
Great whiskey.
I mean, it is. It is really good whiskey. And again, that's probably my favorite.
Especially for the money.
Boo Rye. What's up, JL?
JL
joined. What's up, Chris Jenkins? Go and check out Chris Jenkins over there at Below Average Bourbon. Awesome dude. And Chris, thank you for dropping the links. Yep. So you got Bourbon Drop, Myron's channel there.
Nice.
Did I miss the Malort mixed drink?
So we talked about that, actually.
Yeah. So I almost brought over a barrel-aged Malort, Josh.
Yeah.
So first off, what's up, Josh? Thanks for getting on, brother. Josh, we need to hang out, man. I haven't seen you in a while.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen you in a while. But we talked about that, but
so let me tell a story.
Okay.
So we have a friend of ours that is in the North Tampa Bottle Club with Carlos and I, Dave. Dave has everything known to man. I mean, quite honestly,
he does.
Super generous guy. He shares fantastic pours with us all the time.
Yep.
And Dave, I think for the novelty of it, is a Malort fan.
Oh, he loves it.
He loves it. And he brought it over, and I shouldn't say Dave. Dave wasn't even part of it. Patty Daddy tricked Janelle and Lisa into trying Malort. That was the night that you weren't able to be here that night.
Yeah.
And so
he told them to try.
He's like, oh, yeah, just try it. It'll be fine.
Now, did they try it like neat, or was it in a cocktail?
No, neat.
Ooh. Yeah. And so if you haven't had Malort,
don't have it.
Yeah.
Just skip it.
That's even worse than the H. Derringer, by the way.
But we got to the end of the night. We were more than a few pours in. And we got the grand idea. So we kind of did this same thing. I wonder if I can make this taste good. Let's try and make a cocktail out of it. I made a Malort Old Fashioned. If I'm being honest, it didn't help.
No,
not at all. It was still awful.
You could still taste it?
Oh, my God. Yeah.
In the cocktail?
It is such a strong, awful taste. We were watching videos. Some guy was on YouTube was making Malort sausage and doing like all this really weird stuff. Dave like saved a bunch of them because he's Dave. But what did the guy say? It tasted like something like super glue and fingernail toenails or something. I mean, it was the most awful description. But then when you thought about it, you go, yeah, that's not far off, actually.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out like how I can explain Malort to somebody.
I don't know that you can.
The only thing
it's rancid.
It's rancid. It's bitter. It's almost like a citrus that has gone really, really bad. Think about a citrus that's been in something citrusy that's been in like a freaking dumpster.
Yeah, not fermented, just rotten.
Yeah, just like been in a dumpster.
Yeah, it's awful.
And you go lick it.
It is awful.
That is basically Malort.
Absolutely awful.
But the barrel-aged Malort is a tiny bit better.
That's not saying much.
It's not. But it is a tiny bit better. And I did get that bottle just for the novelty. All right, but hold up. We got to get back on track. H. Derringer.
Yes.
What do you have for us here? Well, you were going to click on some comments.
We can go through a couple here.
Nothing helps Malort. I've tried it, said Chris Jenkins.
Where is he?
Down right under Mrs. Whiskey Therapy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was tricked. Yeah, nothing helps Malort. I agree. I tried. It didn't help.
Jepson single barrels can be a great value. And I agree too.
Okay, but Jepson's on a whole different level than Malort.
Well, it's made by Jepson.
I know.
Right?
I know. But
yeah, it does not like Jepson's bourbon is actually really good. Oh, Chris Jenkins said grapefruit and aspirin. I could see the aspirin, maybe not the grapefruit.
Yeah. Just skip the grapefruit and go right for the aspirin.
Yeah, maybe grapefruit that's been like freaking dragged on the ground.
Oh, God, man. Bad.
I don't know.
So, for the Derringer,
what do you have for us?
We're gonna do another old classic here, and I think this one might mask it well. But we're gonna do a traditional whiskey sour, like a scratch.
I'm gonna leave a little bit of each of these so I could put them up against each other and see which cocktail is the best.
I'm a cocktail guy. I'm biased, so I'm gonna let you. But
I wouldn't have that now. I would have it after you make the drink, dude.
No,
you gotta have it now.
You gotta have it before.
Oh man.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to flush it with water or something, or grapefruit and acid, or aspirin, acid maybe too. I don't know. Just burn it out.
Like the smell is just bad. The smell is literally that ammonia smell.
Yeah.
Think like cheap pine sol is basically.
And
on the smell.
The sad thing is you know what? It really doesn't have a lot of flavor. It's just bitterness in a glass. Because that's the only thing you pick up on the back end is the bitterness.
I mean, I do get like a little bit of
sweet front end.
I do get a little bit of cherry, maybe a little bit of vanilla. But it's like you have to really dig in there. Because to me it has that pine sol. Nope. You know, like when you mop with pine sol.
Nope.
That is what this tastes like. Oh, whatever you smell when you mop with pine sol, this is what it tastes like. But then it's not even like the real pine sol. It's like if you were to get like
generic pine sol.
Yes.
Yes.
Dollar Tree.
Yes.
Pine sol.
There you go. That's it.
That is what this tastes like, and smells like, by the way. So
it's bad when the water tastes better than the juice.
I left a little bit so that I could have it right before your
All right,
your drink.
we're gonna get into this.
So what you said, a whiskey sour.
Whiskey sour.
So what entails in a whiskey sour? And I'm sure you're going to tell us as you start.
I will. So, lemon juice. There we go.
Ooh, lemon juice again.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I told you, actually, I'm going to grab this. I know you're not a fan, but you're going to have to trust me on this.
Ooh, which bitters is that?
Your favorite.
Angostura?
Yep. You're going to have to just trust me on this.
So I hate old fashions because normally they have the Angostura bitters. I don't like those bitters at all. Am I the only one? Do you guys like old fashions? Do you guys like Angostura?
Don't think you've had it done right. I don't know. Well, you've had some here, and you said they're not bad.
You've had it. I've had it here, and I still don't like Angostura.
I know. Well, but we're going to do this anyway because it's the proper way to do it.
Okay, so I will say, keeping it simple, does not look simple.
It is. Well, it mostly is.
It does not look simple.
But I'm going to make it the traditional way. So anybody that knows whiskey sours knows that you can make them. They're traditionally made with egg white, and that's something that turns a lot of people off, like the egg white. Like, oh, I don't like egg white. Some people can't have egg white, which I get. So you can use aquafaba, or you can use Fee Brothers actually makes a.
Want me to put that back in there?
Yeah, please. Fee Brothers actually makes a product called Fee Foam.
Fee Foam.
Yeah, here. Let me get glasses here so we can temper.
So my issue with, and I told you this earlier, my issue with egg whites is the whole smell like outside type of thing that I get on it.
So interestingly enough, too, I don't know if anybody's actually paying attention, but you notice I keep putting the big ball ice in the glass ahead of time while I'm making it. There's a reason for that, actually. You put it in the glass ahead of time while you make the drink. It actually lets the ice temper, and then when you pour your drink on the ice, it won't crack.
Oh,
just a little cocktail tip.
Okay.
So here's Fee Foam. There we go. So you can use this too in place of egg whites. I've tried it. It's not bad. It really doesn't have a flavor to it. It's intended to basically give you, the head on a whiskey sour. Give you the foam.
I'm going to have to take a picture of that because I don't like the egg whites on it.
And I would use probably, it says around 3 dashes. I would probably use 5 has been my experience to try and get any real foam out of it.
Okay.
But
so the egg white is only for the foam?
So it's for the foam and it's for the texture because it gives it a real velvety kind of a mouthfeel.
Okay.
When you drink a whiskey sour, which is what it's supposed to have. But
yeah.
So we'll do this the traditional way though with an egg white. So we'll do, let's see, 4 ounces of the Derringer. God help us.
4 ounces.
Well, for two.
Okay.
So 2 ounces of drink.
Okay. So I agree with you, Josh. Walnut and chocolate bitters are good in an old fashioned.
Yes, they are.
The only way I will drink an old fashioned. Actually, Jason put me onto that. I was over here the other night.
Yep.
And he put me onto mole chocolate.
Chocolate mole.
Chocolate mole. And
Bitterman Zacatol mole bitters.
That was really good.
It's good stuff.
It's like we were sitting here like trying bitters basically into our I
was trying to prove a point that you can just take a normal bourbon whiskey that you're not a fan of, and sometimes you can add a couple dashes of bitters and it totally changes the flavor.
And a lot of them, you did a good one with the peaches bitters and a rye.
Yeah.
What was that? Rittenhouse rye?
Rittenhouse rye and peach bitters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was good. All right. So you put 4 ounces of H. Derringer.
Yep. And then, so 2 ounces for a drink.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to do 1.5 ounces of lemon juice.
But if it was just one drink, then it would be
3/4 of an ounce. Okay. That's correct. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup.
Okay.
I make my own simple syrup because it's, again, super easy to make, and it's just better than. And by the way, for most of my syrups, I do rich simple syrup. So if you make your own syrups, they usually last for 2 to 4
And
weeks.
simple syrup is just water with
Water and sugar. That's
right?
it. Yep.
Okay.
If you make a rich simple syrup, they'll last a couple months easy.
Yeah. Okay.
And then, of course, the egg whites.
And you pour the whole thing in there?
Well, it's 1 egg white per drink. So 2 egg whites for us. Now,
Sorry.
one of the secrets with a whiskey sour, if you didn't know, is dry shake. That's how you get the super duper good foam. So dry shake means you just put it in the shaker, you shake it without any ice in it.
Okay.
And really all you're doing is foaming it up at that point.
Okay.
But you take that extra step, it makes a big difference.
And still 10 seconds, just like you.
No, it's a short shake. It's probably about
8 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we'll add ice and finish getting it diluted and cold.
So how long you shake it also affects how the cocktail comes out as well.
I mean, generally speaking, if you're shaking with ice, you always want to do about 10 seconds.
Okay.
But there are some techniques when if you're creating foam or doing that type of thing, you could short shake it, and it's probably more like 5 to 8. So we'll add our ice. Then the other trick is to always, I left it over here, sorry. Always double strain, because actually on this drink, by using a extra strainer, you will actually create a little bit better head on it.
For the foam, you mean?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, is that how it's supposed to look? The color, or is that because of the Derringer?
Nope, that's how it's supposed to look.
Okay. So Torf said, crack is bad.
Crack is bad, yes. Agreed. Crack is whack.
So Josh says, I am the rye guy. I am not the rye. Let's not start that, Josh.
Now, part that you may or may not like is traditionally, if you do this the right way, you're actually supposed to float a couple drops of. I get the cap off this thing. Jeez.
Seafoam, non-egg alternative for shaken drinks.
Yep. So it's either that or aquafaba. Aquafaba is derived from cheese. No.
So what is this derived from?
I think that's just their own recipe. It's not peas. It's
kosher potassium soy.
Somebody help me out. I know somebody on here knows it. I'll think of it. If somebody beats me to it, which they might. So you're not putting this on here necessarily for flavor. It's for a little bit of color. It's kind of a garnish, and it's for the smell.
Okay.
So a lot of what you drank smell is a big part of it. Same thing with food, right? But there it is.
Said, what do they say if you shake it too long? Urban Drop said the famous words of Whitney Houston.
Yeah. You have to shake it too long. You might have to see a doctor, There's something wrong.
Shake it too long and you're just playing with it.
There you are, sir. Clean up my mess.
All right, so no smell, but we also haven't cracked the window, so. That's the issue with me in these
it's so specific though.
It is, dude, but
it's funny.
The few times that I've had a whiskey sour, it's always been in an outside bar, and I'm just I'm about my smells, right? Yeah. So I go into it and I'm like, oh, this smells horrible. This smells like somebody's been running outside for a while and they just come in with one of those dry fit shirts. All right. So let me drink some more H. Derringer.
God bless you.
All right. Still horrible.
Still horrible. Agreed.
Well, cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Cheers, you. Let's go. That's good. That's good, dude. I like that better than Gold Rush, which is weird because it has a worse whiskey in it.
I'm telling you, you have to make it the traditional way. And not that there's anything wrong with using fee foam or aquafaba. Chickpeas, by the way. Now I remembered it. It's made from chickpeas. Aquafaba is. There's nothing wrong with those, especially if you have to use them. But they just don't foam. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but there's a decent head on there. Kind of like you want a good draft beer, right? You want a little bit of head on it.
Mm-hmm.
And more importantly, it's that velvety texture that you get. It has really good mouthfeel. And you can't get that with anything other than egg white, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I'm still tasting that little pine sol taste. So I'm trying to see. I don't know if it was because I just had the Derringer before this. But pine sol taste aside, this is a really good drink, by the way.
Yeah.
I think the pine sol taste is out. Let's see if it's actually the drink or if it was that.
And I do have a video coming out on whiskey sours. One thing I like to do, and I don't know, it's debatable which way you call it, but I like to do about 1.5 ounces of whiskey and a 1/2 ounce of amaretto. Now, some people say that's an amaretto sour. Some people say it's still a whiskey sour. I think it's just good. And for anybody that's interested, if you want to do a New York sour, the only thing you have to do is float a little bit of sweet red wine on the top. And that's it. New York sour.
I just had that in North Carolina we were at a team dinner, and that was one of the drinks they had, and I'm like, I've never had a New York sour.
So that is this with a little bit of red wine floated on the top.
It wasn't bad, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you could still taste a little bit of that ammonia taste.
A little bit.
You can.
Mm-hmm. Again, these would all be better with proper whiskey.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Now, did it make it better?
It's drinkable.
Yes, it did.
It's drinkable.
To somebody's point, I don't know who said it. I don't know if it was Torup or Andy or Chance. Somebody said you make a big batch and throw a party.
Yeah.
This would be the big batch for me right here. Like,
let me see here.
This is pretty good.
Chocolate bitters, really bitter.
It was a while up. I think it was way more up.
Oh, it was?
Yeah. We were Trick, Green River, keep going up. Oh, Keith P is here. I didn't even see Keith.
What's going on, brother?
Sorry, man. We didn't even catch you there. I don't know. I think it was way up. But whatever. This is not bad.
Yeah.
Although it does still have the ammonia taste.
Torup is right. So like real eggnog versus the store-bought canola oil crap. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
It's just some people can't do the egg white.
Yeah. That's really what it is.
I'd venture to say, unless they have some allergy to egg whites, if you weren't to tell them it was egg white and say, here, try this, be like, oh, that's fantastic. And then once they knew it was egg white, they'd be like, well, I can't believe I drank that.
Yeah, that's true.
But
what's up, Bourbon Nut? Appreciate you being here. Go and check out Bourbon Nut. I know Chris Jenkins put the link there.
Yep.
Hope you guys had your Z-Biotics. You know what? I did not have my Z-Biotics, and I have it in my bag over there, and you just reminded me, so I guess I'm screwed now.
All good.
Oh, well. It is what it is. All right, so between these two, yeah, I think whiskey sour all day.
And for you, you probably like the whiskey sour because it has the simple syrup. It's just a smidge sweeter than the Golden Rush. They're almost the same drink. It's just one's honey syrup, one is simple syrup.
Okay.
The simple syrup is definitely higher. So syrups, I'm not going to get all technical on you, but syrups are always measured in bricks. That's how you measure levels of sweetness. So a honey syrup is probably around 45, 50 bricks of sweetness, where I use a rich simple syrup. So that's more like 60 to 65 bricks. So it's a little sweeter.
Yeah, so maybe that's what it is. I think that, well, whatever it is, that sweetness is definitely masking
It helps
as much as it can that ammonia taste,
because you have to offset the bitterness.
Yeah, you can still taste that. Like that's how strong that pine sol taste is.
Yeah,
in the H Derringer, that you can still taste it. It still shines through a little tiny bit, but it's masked very well. Now, I do have to say, this took a lot longer and with a lot more ingredients than the Gold Rush.
So one more ingredient, not a lot, one.
Still a lot more.
But it is a double shake.
Yes.
Because it's a dry shake and then...
It's a double shake and then it took two more ingredients because you also added the bitters, right? You didn't add the bitters on the other one.
That's more like a garnish.
No, but still. I'm still trying to think, like, would I actually sit there and be like, I hate this. Let me just start drinking it in a whiskey sour.
See, now for me personally, I make whiskey sours for myself all the time. I love whiskey sours.
I mean, it's good. And I haven't had a whiskey sour in a very long time. So this is really good.
Sadly, most people haven't had a proper one because you go to the normal neighborhood bar and they use sweet and sour mix, which...
The last time I had one was back in South Florida, and it was at a Peruvian restaurant. And it was at an outside area. So
the window was open.
Oh, the air was open. So Jerry Bledsoe says that Derringer tastes like it was finished with 10 virgin pine staves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Basically. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Jerry. And it was okay. It wasn't like this. Yeah. It was all right. But the smell is what killed it for me. So the outside smell. Like, think about a dog that's been like running outside in the rain.
So everything that I'm doing tonight, and you know this about me, but I guess our folks watching may not know. So I'm a craft cocktail guy. And when I say craft cocktail, I do everything from scratch. Mm-hmm. They take a little longer. And the ingredients are maybe a little harder to do, but I think the end result is worth it. So when I say lemon juice, I'm not using the little yellow plastic lemon from the grocery store. I literally squeezed fresh lemons before we started.
Which is good.
It does make a huge difference in how cocktails taste. People use, a lot of bars use, because it's a production environment. I used to be a bartender, so I get it, right?
Okay.
They'll use premixes, sweet and sour mixes, gun ginger ale. And a lot of times it's not even ginger ale. It's half Sprite, half Coke.
Yeah.
Which is not ginger ale.
It is not ginger ale. It's not proper.
They take those shortcuts, and that's where I think a lot of folks get turned off of what really are good classic cocktails. Yeah. No, you got to switch to the little glass.
Oh, I mean, no, and not just that. The glass is now tainted.
I know. I might have to throw that one away now.
We're treating it like it had Malort in it.
But it does make a difference.
Wander and Wild. Nick Dames loves to squeeze lemons. What's up, Nick Dames?
Good Lord, Nick Dames.
What's up, brother?
Now we're going to have to start ejecting people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nick Dames loves to squeeze lemons. That's what I heard, man. That's the rumor going around. That is the rumor. Appreciate you getting on, brother.
No doubt.
All right, so let's jump to the next one. Because
we're gonna save the worst one for last.
Let's save the worst one for last. Right. So let's take this out of the way, and I'm just pushing these over here.
Yeah, you're fine. Well, yeah, let's line them up though. Line them up nice. Look, you're not even in frame. Come on, brother.
Well, I don't want it to cover it.
You're fine. There you go. There you go. You got it. You got it.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yay! Yay! That's that little kid. Yay! Look what I can do. All right. Somebody called out this next one.
They did.
They
Actually.
did. Torp called it out.
He did.
You want to bring it out?
Yeah, we'll bring it out. Oh, God help us.
So, Torp, you guessed it, man. Castle and Key.
Castle and Key.
Now, unfortunately for me, I have this one and I have a weeded one, which I haven't popped the weeded one yet. Hoping the weeded one is a lot better if I ever do pop it. But this is their regular bourbon. I literally do not like this.
I will
This
say
is batch 2, I believe.
I
From
have
2022.
a Restoration Castle and Key. That's a store pick.
Okay.
It's not actually.
And it's a rye.
It's a rye. It's not actually that bad.
I don't like it, but you like it.
I did not like this one.
Okay. Yeah, this is not good.
No,
it literally is not good.
No.
It says age 4 years, but I swear to God, they are lying.
Aged in what?
They are lying because this tastes like a 2-year-old bourbon whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
And it sucks because Castle and Key
is such a cool distillery.
Yeah, like historical wise, it's an old distillery, right? They're just not doing good stuff. They're just not. I mean,
we both have friends that have gone to the Castle and Key distillery, done the tour, thought it was the most awesome thing. Like they do that stuff right. They just can't apparently make juice.
Yeah. It's
a shame.
They
It really
can't make
is.
it. Now, this is probably the most proofiest one. This is almost 100 proof. This is 99 proof.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why can't you go to 100?
Because I don't know, 99 sounds better. It's like 99 cents instead of $1.
I guess, but why can't you just go to 100?
Yeah.
But this is, again, batch 2 from 2022. I actually bought this here in Tampa when I moved here. Because in South Florida, we couldn't find these. And I was so disappointed when I popped this. I was like, the only cool thing about this is
The metal cap.
the stopper. Yeah, the cap. That is probably
Is cool.
one of the...
Like you could knock somebody out with that.
Yeah. Like, I think at the time, because now you have some that are equal.
Yes.
Like that. But I think at this time when this first came out,
and the little band on the neck is kind of cool.
yeah, that is pretty cool.
I do like that.
Yeah, and I don't know, the whole presentation is pretty cool, but
Yeah,
I
the
guess
fluted bottle is nice. I mean,
it just goes back to what a lot of people were saying.
the
Like,
packaging.
it is, yeah, like good
Give me
packaging.
a plain ass bottle and a good juice, and I'm happy. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What's up, old fashioned ways? Appreciate you getting on, man.
Oh, Doc, what's going on? See, we're doing one right up his alley tonight.
Yeah, there you go, man. Go and check out Old Fashioned Ways Plus. The doc is in the house.
Oh, Doc thinks we're sexy men.
So
I'm
Josh,
assuming he was talking about us.
what's up, you sexy men? There you go.
It's nice.
Castle and Key experimental rye makes a good. What did Josh say? Go up a little.
Oh, sorry.
Makes a good old fashioned. Okay, was that the restoration rye that Jason was
That one
talking
actually
about?
does work well in an old fashioned.
Yeah.
I've done that one in an old fashioned. It's not bad at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aged and used.
What?
Aged and used cigar. Torab, you are killing it, dude.
Oh my Lord, Torab, you are the commenter of the night.
You are killing it, dude.
That is hilarious.
Their rye is the worst, even for me, a rye guy. Okay. Mine is 120 proof. Wow. Okay. Who else? Yeah, so there you go. Chris, thanks for putting Old Fashioned Ways link.
Doc's channel. Yeah, definitely subscribe. Doc's got a great channel over there.
Yup. Frey Ranch. Oh, let's see what Nick Dame said. Wandering Wild said Frey Ranch bottle tops are registered.
Lethal weapons. Yeah.
You know, I haven't.
They're pretty heavy too. Yeah.
I haven't had a Frey Ranch bottle in hand. Like I've tasted it at a bottle share, I believe.
Yeah.
but I haven't actually I don't remember the bottle top, so I don't know how heavy they are.
Those ones, I'm trying to. There was somebody else too that had like a super. Oh, you know who it is?
I know
Short barrel. It's not short barrel.
What was the one that
their other economy line. What was it?
But what was the one that was like a George T. Stag killer? Was that Hilltop, whatever? Like Smoke Eye Hill. That has a pretty like hefty topper.
What's the name of the economy line for short barrel?
Old Fourth.
Old Fourth. They have those like full metal tops.
That is true. And you had I know you have
it's here somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. They have it it's pretty like
like if you chucked it at somebody, it's going to do some damage.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
And actually a little bit stronger in this one, because compared to some of those, this one is a little bit light, although it's still big there. So what are we making? Well, I don't know, but let's see what Jason has in store for us with this Castle of Key. And if you are just joining on, we are taking some horrible bottles, drain pour bottles, and giving Jason a challenge, cocktail challenge, to see if he can fix this.
You haven't spit any up yet.
I have not. That is true. So I guess that's a plus.
I'm winning, like Charlie Sheen winning.
Other than when I threw up in my mouth by having the H. Derringer by itself. Neat.
Well,
Yeah, it's H. Derringer. But we already went through Gold Bar, Double Cask.
We did a Gold Rush.
Yes. We went through H. Derringer, and that was
Whiskey Sour.
There you go. And now we're on bottle number 3. We're going to do 4 bottles. We left the worst one for last. And now we have Castle and Key bourbon, 99 proof. And it is batch 2. If you guys are playing at home, I don't know how many batches they have of these, but this is batch 2. And what are we making with this, sir?
So we are going to do a Lynchburg lemonade.
What the hell is that?
You're going to find out.
That. I have not even heard of that, dude.
Come on, brother.
I have not ever heard of a Lynchburg lemonade.
Lynchburg lemonade.
Is that what you called it?
Yeah. So it is traditionally made with Jack Daniels, obviously, Lynchburg, Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
But I think with this one, it works pretty well. We're going to find out.
Ooh, we got the highball glasses.
Look at the highballs. Look at you. It's a highball.
Well, you actually called it that earlier, so I just
listened. Yeah, but you listened.
I listened. Now there we go. Yay!
Because I never have a tendency to ramble, right?
No, not at all.
No, not at all. Yeah, never.
You are very concise and to the point. So I see you pouring a crap load of ice in here. Okay.
So the one thing
you fill this up all the way with ice.
You could never be afraid of ice because it does 2 things. It cools a drink. It also dilutes it to the proper drinking.
Let's move this over here a little bit so people can still see the bottles. I'm going to put this over here, guys.
All right. So we are going to, let's see.
Hey, let me run the I can run it from here, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna take it here.
Hit the escape key so that the keyboard comes on, wait till it lights up, and then it'll work. There you go.
All right, cool. I'm
gonna switch it over to you because I gotta do something here.
Can I take away this Google Chrome help?
Yeah.
Tab? All right. So guys, I'm gonna put something in the chat. It's gonna be a hashtag. And that's going to be for a free giveaway, right? So we're going to do a free giveaway. If you weren't here for the beginning, giveaway, there we go. If you weren't here for the beginning, what we started off drinking was a Penelope, and thank you, Doc, because Doc was the one that put me on to Total Wine Concierge. You actually get this. This is Penelope Cigar Sessions Chapter 1. That's what we actually started off with, drinking. Neat. But we are going to give out a 2-ounce sample of that, and a 2-ounce sample of one of my favorites, Old Fitzgerald 7-year, which is probably what we're going to end the night with because I really like this. So 2-ounce samples. And if you have one of those, that's fine. And you win. And we could talk about what else you want me to replace it with. That's fine. But we're going to do a free giveaway. I'll put it in the chat. What giveaway? Okay. I don't know. Is that a good what do you think? That's a good hashtag?
Yeah.
All right.
That works.
So I'm gonna put it in the chat here, guys. Hashtag cocktails. I think it went through. Hashtag cocktails. Put hashtag cocktails and you will be entered in for the free giveaway. Now, you might get a 1-ounce sample of one of these horrible whiskeys as well.
That's just wrong.
You know, you gotta switch it up. You can't just give all good stuff, right?
That's true. That's true.
Right? You gotta switch it up, guys. So yeah, just put it in there, hashtag cocktails, and you'll be entered in on that free giveaway. So while Jason is doing this. So walk us through this a little bit. I saw you brought out a whole bunch. Jason, these drinks keep getting a little bit you keep adding more and more.
They're not. I'm just telling you, they're not.
Adding more as we keep getting to worse whiskey.
Well, sometimes you have to, but actually,
I can only imagine what's going to happen with the last
one's actually one of the simplest ones, but it's all right. So we're going to do 1 ounce of bourbon. So 1 ounce of Castle Key in this case.
So because it's 2, for 1, it would just be a half an ounce?
No. So 1 ounce for 1 drink, I did 2 ounces.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then
what is this? It looks like an Elmer T. Lee bottle.
Triple sec.
Okay.
So I like Cointreau. Grand Marnier works well. Orange Curacao works well. Depends on the sweetness level. This one's in between. Grand Marnier is the sweetest. Cointreau's in between. And Orange Curacao is probably the least sweet. So it just depends on what you're going for.
Yep.
Then we are going to do, let's see, half an ounce of lemon juice.
Doc, we're waiting on you to schedule that with us, man. We are definitely down for that live tequila stream. We love some tequila over here, man.
We do.
The bourbon guy. What's up, man?
And then we are going to do half ounce of simple syrup.
Sawdust and coffee. What's up? Thanks for getting on. So what was that last thing? Half ounce of simple syrup?
We got an ounce of bourbon.
Okay.
An ounce of triple sec.
And this is for 1 drink. An ounce of bourbon.
It's for 1 drink.
Okay.
Ounce of bourbon, ounce of triple sec, half ounce of lemon juice, and a half ounce of simple syrup.
Okay.
And that's basically what we're going to do.
And what is this drink called?
Lynchburg lemonade.
Lynchburg lemonade.
Some ice in our shaker.
Excuse me, guys. So Torp said, add capers.
Then we're going to give it our typical 10-second shake.
So what's up with the Sprite?
That's the topper.
Oh, okay.
And did I bring it over? Of course I did not. Sorry, guys. Left my strainer over here.
We can look at that, Doc. October 7th. We can definitely look at that, man. Oh, October 17th. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, we'll check the schedules, man. And we'll get back to you on that. That, I mean, as of right now, it looks good for me.
Yeah, I would think it's probably good, but
So Nick Dames loves to watch Jason shake it. His milkshake brings all the boys to the
Oh, Lord.
They're
We're
like,
going to have to eject some people.
they're like, it's better than yours. Yeah, this thing keeps like
Timing out.
yeah, I was like, what the hell?
It was annoying me earlier. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to look at it.
I'm sending a group text on that date. All right, perfect.
Perfect. All right. So to your point, we're going to take a little Sprite.
Okay.
I'm going to top this off.
And it's funny, Doc, because I know you're not really a tequila guy. So that's cool that you're putting yourself out there for that. But you do have a lot of tequilas, though. So this looks pretty cool. This looks like a nice little spritzer.
Yeah, it's kind of a spritz.
Nice little drink by the pool on a hot day.
Give it a little swizzle.
Now, I do have to pour the Castle and Key.
Oh, here. Yeah. Give me a little bit too, if you would, please, sir.
Is that enough? That should be.
And there we go.
A little more.
So I said this was originally made with Jack Daniels, which is, of course, why it's called a Lynchburg lemonade.
So when you go around Tennessee, they do this for you a lot, or is that what you're saying? Or when you go to a bar and you ask for a Lynchburg lemonade, they usually do it
They
with
would do this.
Jack Daniels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, typically with Jack Daniels.
All right.
All right.
Lemon juice again. Okay.
Again, lemon goes with whiskey.
Now, I will say,
the nose on this is not bad, actually.
And that's what I was about to say. This is probably the best nose of the night.
I would agree.
The best nose of the bad whiskeys of the night.
I would agree. Yeah.
That Penelope had a really good nose.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
This is like cherry and vanilla.
It
Regular
is.
bourbon notes. Cheers, y'all.
That is not regular bourbon taste, though. Oh. Wow, that's sharp.
Oh, yeah.
That is sharp.
That hits you, dude.
On the back palate, too.
Well, it's going to be a Kentucky hug as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I was not expecting that. I haven't had this in a very long time. Wow.
Mm.
Now, with that said, it's definitely not the worst pour of the night.
It's not, but it's also.
But it hits you like you don't expect it to hit you.
There's a lot of other things I would grab first.
Yeah. But you get what I'm saying.
I do.
This is like a 2-year. It literally tastes like a craft whiskey.
It tastes like 2
2-year-old
years.
craft whiskey.
Yeah, it tastes like 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm. Water is your best friend.
So yeah, tore up. I'm still waiting on Myron and the bakers to let me know about that trash pallet challenge.
Oh, there we go. Who's a celebrity?
Celebrity. Oh, and a celebrity. I don't know what Nick Dames said. Jason, I lick the spoon.
So I don't do that on my videos, by the way.
Did you just lick a spoon?
I did.
And then you poured it in my thing?
No, I did.
Oh, I was about to be like, I was like, dude, are you serious?
No, when you get with the drinks, there's always a little drippage, you know?
It's
and it's just like, and take it over, wash it off.
But it was after you mixed my drink.
It was, yes.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
Tastes like crap whiskey. Yes, Nick Daves. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go in with this little spritzer.
Cheers.
Cheers. I mean, it tastes like I thought it would have, like Sprite.
You might have to sip it down a little bit.
Okay.
It's hard when you use a carbonated because you swizzle it, but it's hard to get it fully mixed. Easy.
I know, right? I mean, if I have to say, This is the one that has masked the bourbon
entirely.
Yeah, entirely. Like you can, you don't even taste the bourbon.
It's a sneaker drink. That's why I call them sneaker drinks.
Yeah, you don't taste the whiskey at all.
So that one that I made you the other night for the Still Austin competition. I'm not going to reveal what it is yet, but
so Jason, if you haven't seen, Still Austin is putting up a cocktail competition.
Beat the Influencer.
And Jason is participating in that.
I am.
He's sending a nice little cocktail. And I got to taste it the other night. And
it's a sneaker.
It's pretty freaking good, dude. It's right up my alley. I'll tell you that.
Cask strength rye in it, and you never know.
Oh, hell no. And can I say the
Longhorn? Yeah.
No, the spiciness, I guess.
Yeah, it's spicy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love the fact that it is spicy. It is right up my alley with that because personally, when I have a margarita, I love spicy margaritas.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it is a margarita because obviously it's a whiskey. It's a whiskey cocktail, but it is spicy. And I freaking love it.
So the ground rules were that you can't use more than 6 ingredients. You can use only one custom ingredient, and it has to be your own cocktail. You can't copy it off anywhere else. So I came up with something. I think I'm still playing with the name, but I think I'm going to call it the Spicy Longhorn.
Okay.
We'll see how it does.
I like the Spicy Longhorn name.
Yeah, we'll see how it does. But it is definitely a sneaker drink.
Oh yeah. You
sip it, it's just good. You don't realize how much liquor is actually in the thing.
I could literally see myself drinking that and I almost swore. I could literally see myself drinking that on a freaking beach in Mexico.
Yeah, that's a pool beach water drink all day, every day.
It was good, guys. It was good. I hope, fingers crossed, that you make it all the way, dude, because that freaking cocktail was really good.
If I just get on the stage, I'll be happy. So the way they're doing it is that they have a gentleman who does a bunch of Instagram. He's a professional bartender. He came up with a drink called the Fool's Gold. So it's a riff on a Gold Rush. He did a custom green tea syrup. Pretty cool stuff. But they're going to select 4 people to go there to compete live on stage. And the winner, if you beat the influencer, the overall winner, if you beat him, it's $10K.
Nice, dude.
Then be a nice little payday.
Nice. That would be a great payday, dude.
I mean, I care about the money, but I don't really care. It's more the bragging rights to say that you came up with something so good.
I get it, but the money helps. The money helps.
It helps. I have YouTube bills, man. I have gear to buy.
Exactly. There you go. But yeah, I mean, the bragging rights are amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So Torip said that he wants a sample of that. We want to win a sample.
Yeah.
There you go, man.
We can do some
videos, man.
Yeah.
Give a sample of that.
Absolutely.
So Josh, he did say a rye.
I did.
And the reason he did a rye, do you want to say why?
I needed the spicy component.
Yeah. I think you tried it with the cask strength.
I tried it with the bourbon. It was too sweet.
Okay.
So it was fully masked like this. Like you couldn't taste any of the whiskey.
Okay.
And I like a little whiskey forward drink. I know you do too. Like I want to know there's whiskey in it. And it's still not really overpowering by any stretch, but it cuts through a lot better than the bourbon did.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I went with the rye. I needed the spice from the rye.
It went really good with the cocktail, dude.
Thank you.
It went really good. Jason is a rocket scientist gemologist. There you go, man.
Yeah.
There you go.
I read a lot of stuff, like really technical stuff on how to mix these things, believe me.
Torp says rye puts hair on your chest. Okay.
It does. I agree.
What was the one on top of swirly straw? I saw something like somebody said shit. All the Sprite in the world can't cover up that shit. Tastes like a crap whiskey.
No swirly straw. Yeah. Yeah. You need the little shh.
Oh, there you go.
Those. I have straight straws, but I don't have any of the swirly ones.
That'll be awesome.
Feel like you're 5. Look at me.
Yeah,
that's my slushy.
different colored ones as well.
I have glass ones that are all in different colors, but
That's cool. All right, so I still don't taste the whiskey.
that's kind of the point.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
On this one, that was the point.
I still don't taste it. Like all I taste is Sprite. Like this is straight up, like you said, a sneaky.
You don't get any of the lemon or anything though, or the orange.
I do taste the lemon.
But there's a hint of orange in there. It's not a lot, but there's a hint.
I taste the lemon. I taste Sprite.
Mm-hmm.
So the lemon could be the Sprite, quite honestly. I don't know. The Sprite is just overpowering for me. It's like basically, it's almost like drinking a spiked Sprite.
Yeah, it basically is a spiked Sprite. But
no, it is, right? So if you were to give me this on a pool, I'd be like, oh, I would think there's no alcohol in this.
I know. Sneaker drink.
Yes.
Sneaker drink.
Yeah.
But that is a great use for an awful whiskey.
It is. I will say, these keep getting better. I will say. My favorite one, I still think, is the whiskey sour.
Yeah, I'm partial to that one too. I really am.
But you still taste that Derringer.
But think about it made with a proper whiskey.
That's true. Now, quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
Could you sub out the Sprite for ginger ale?
You could. It wouldn't really be a lemonade at that point. It would take on a whole different characteristic. But yes, 100% you could.
Because I'm thinking maybe the ginger ale wouldn't make it so much lemon forward. I know it's a lemonade, right?
Right.
But if you don't want it to be so lemon forward, maybe ginger ale? I don't know. I'm just trying to.
I'm glad you said that because that kind of leads into our last one.
Ooh, okay. All right.
I'm not going to give it all away, but we're getting there. I think we're getting to where you want to be.
Yes, I think we are. So I'm going to move this bad boy over here. Well, let's move it over here.
There you go.
Yeah, kind of do it. Let's do this little free giveaway first.
All right, let's do it. You want to run it?
If you guys have not put hashtag cocktail, then I would say that you have 30 seconds to do it. Hashtag cocktail. Cocktail? Or was it with an S? I think it was just cocktail. Let me see. Please hold. Cocktails. Sorry, it is with an S. There you go. Sorry, show me the proof for fighting that. Show me the proof. Please put an S on the end of that because then you won't be put in for it. So it's hashtag cocktails.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go.
So if you guys already put hashtag cocktail, you might want to put might want to put it again with an S. Yes. S for Swifty Straw. Chance, please put cocktails. Put it with an S at the end. All right, show me the proof. Perfect. Now you're in. Chance, need you to put cocktails. Plural. There. Chris Jenkins came in at the end. Perfect. Chance put, all right, there you go. Chance put in. All right, guys. This is for, that's weird. 3 people did it, but it's only 12 entries. There was 10 before. So that means maybe somebody put it in twice. We could give another minute.
Yeah, we can.
Another minute. No one said Swifty. Subliminal. Subliminal busted. Chill Will, what's up, brother?
Chill Will, how you doing, brother?
How you been, man? Thanks for getting on, brother. All right, Chill Will gets in. Cocktails, the rye guy. Cocktails, all right.
So I'm going to mention it while Carlos is putting this together. I don't know how many of you caught it or if anyone even cares, but we'll throw it out there. So, y'all might have noticed a different logo up here. And I stuck it into the intro, too. So Carlos and I are actually, because we've been doing this so long together, I don't think we have any plans to not do this together. We're going to actually start up with a little bit of a different thing with it. And rather than us having our separate channels trying to meld it together, we're going to come up with a joint channel together called Bourbon on the Bay.
Yep. So eventually, Eventually.
Yeah.
The live streams are going to be on Bourbon on the Bay.
Yep.
We already have a channel for it. Obviously, it has no subscribers on it because we haven't really been pushing it. But
right.
Eventually, the live streams from both of our channels are going to be on Bourbon on the Bay.
Yep. That's just fitting because we're on the bay.
Yeah,
we love Bourbon.
Bay. Tampa Bay. There you go. I'm actually looking at a bay right now. Jason's backyard. So it's gonna be pretty cool. So we're gonna need your help, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
When we get to that point where we move everything over there, we're obviously gonna need some support on that as well, so that we can do stuff like this. We can do the giveaways. We can do the super chats. We can do the different things where we're gonna need support from you guys, right?
Yeah.
So that's the plan eventually when we get there. We still have some long ways to go to get there, but we're starting out. We're getting stuff in place to be able to get there.
And that said, Carlos and I will still have our individual channels.
Oh, yeah.
So Whiskey Corner, Whiskey Therapy, will still do our things. But for our joint ventures, we wanted to be more unified, I guess, right?
Yep.
And this is where we decided to go. So I think it's going to be cool.
It's going to be pretty cool. And it gives us the flexibility to do a lot more stuff. Like
it does.
Like I don't know, not just us two, but like inviting like Matt and Brian again. You guys loved Brian, by the way.
That weird guy, the third wheel guy.
Third wheel guy.
Again with the comments,
right? Third wheel.
We had Brian on, and he goes, "We're not a third wheel guy." He was funny.
You get a few drinks in Brian, and he's
fun. Brian.
Fun Brian.
Fun yes. Brian.
Fun
yes.
Brian.
Yes.
Nick Dames.
Yes. Matt need to be on. Yes.
Matt, bad acting. Dave. Right. Joe.
We have a lot of characters around here.
Yes. Exactly.
More personalities too.
Yeah. So that'll give us
showcase.
That'll give us the flexibility to do more stuff like that.
It will, for sure.
It's going to be pretty cool. So Torp said, "Can't fix Jepta," and I think Chance has a question for you. Do you use base, modifier, perfume method when inventing a drink?
So, there is a, oh God, now she's going to like rack my brain. What is it called? It is called, there is a book. I actually have it in my Kindle books because I like electronic books. Bear with me a second. I think it's called the Food Bible. But that is that is actually what I use. Oh, the Flavor Bible, sorry. So the Flavor Bible, it's a book out there. You can get a Kindle version, you can get a hard copy version. It's not cocktail specific, but what it does do is it goes through a lot of flavor profiles and it tells you what works with what. So a lot of times when I'm inventing something, I will go to that because you can look up and go chili pepper or whatever it is. And it will kind of give you a rundown of these are the flavors that either work well or contrast with it. I know a lot of the bartenders, that's what they use when they come up with cocktails is the Flavor Bible. It's kind of literally the Bible for most people to kind of figure it out.
And it tells you what goes well with other stuff. Is that what it is?
It does, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, totally dumbed down. That's basically it. It tells you, hey, these flavors work with this flavor. It's great. It's a fantastic reference book. So
perfect. So there you go, Chance. That's a pretty good resource.
Yeah, it's a great resource.
There you go, man. What's up, Raw Guy? Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you, brother. I see you are in. Tora put cocktail and cocktails. Chill Will is just chilling. Like,
what did Jerry do?
Like he is. Just made one of those Lynchburg lemonade-ish. Didn't have Sprite. Used Mountain Dew. Not bad. Okay.
There you go.
Jerry, I think I like the Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
I think with ginger ale, this would be a freaking banger because I love ginger ale. And I think it will give it a different type of taste.
I think I just did a Mountain Dew reference in one of my videos about we don't talk to those people. It was in reference to Dave.
Well, Dave is
Jerry, but
Dave is a different animal. So Dave does like
we're doing like GTS with Mountain Dew.
Yeah,
I'm like, what is wrong with you guys?
he was at a bottle share and he's like sending pictures and videos of George T. Stagg with some Mountain Dew energy drink or some BS like that. And it wasn't the regular Mountain Dew. It was like a blueberry blast or whatever the hell. And that's what they're drinking George T. Stagg with at this bottle share. We're like, what the hell? Yeah. But that's Dave for you.
It is. It is. He's a character.
What's up, RJ? Thanks for getting on, brother.
RJ.
I haven't talked to you in a while, man.
I know,
you're doing good, man.
Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, man. Better late than never. Cool. And then Chris dropped RJ's channel there, so go and check out RJ the Fed. Old Fashioned Ways, Doc. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Great supporter. Love
You're awesome. So yes, we will make an old fashioned for you. I don't know how we'll bottle it up and ship it, but we'll make one for you. Next time you come to Orlando, dude, when you come back to Disney, you let us know and we will meet you over there.
We need to get Doc over here because I can't do him a proper old fashioned and ship it.
That is true. Doc, next time you come to Orlando,
there's smoking involved.
You need to take a little trip. It's like a less than 2-hour trip over to Tampa.
Yeah, for sure.
It is pretty good, Jason.
Not bad, right?
It is not bad. What's Jason's page?
At My Whiskey Therapy.
At My Whiskey Therapy.
On YouTube, yep.
There you go. Everybody saying what's up to RJ. I like it.
And thanks to a lot of these folks, I actually have somewhat of a sub base now.
There you go, man.
We're growing.
There you go. And quite honestly, that's part of the reason why we're doing this giveaway, this free giveaway. It is to commemorate and applaud Jason on hitting over 1,000 because he's way over 1,000 right now.
I'm pushing close to 1,300 tonight.
Oh,
we're getting there.
So Jason went like freaking like overnight. You were like at what, 500? And then
I was at like 250.
Are you serious? And then he just like shot up.
I've got over 1,000 subs in the last 28 days.
That is crazy, dude.
Which is nuts.
That is freaking crazy. So
love everybody. Awesome. Appreciate it. Can't do it without all these folks. I mean,
that is awesome, man. I mean,
I got a lot of catching up to do with a lot of the folks in the chat and you and
dude, it is really cool. Oh, Bourbon Legends is what's up, Bourbon Legends? Thanks, Chris Jenkins, for putting that on. It is awesome, dude, that you were able to pass that like $1,000 subscriber mark.
That's a huge mark. I don't know how many people realize it, but I actually did a little bit of digging, and so YouTube has 130 million channels. And less than 9% actually get over 1,000 subs.
Are you serious? It's less than 9%?
Less than 9. It's 8.8.
Damn, that's crazy.
And it's crazy. So, I mean, it's a huge accomplishment. You, by the way, let's not leave you out of this. You just went over 4,000.
I did. I went over 4,000. That's amazing.
You're coming up on one of the big marks.
I mean, hope to get to 5K soon.
Oh, man. That's phenomenal.
It might take another year or so, but
that's all right.
We're grinding little by little. We're gonna get there. We're grinding it out. But that is pretty cool, man. I mean, I think once you hit those I don't know, like 1,000K, 5K, 10K,
100K.
Those are like really, really freaking good markers. So trying to get to that 5K, but we'll get there soon, man.
There's some folks on here. I know Doc just surpassed his last goal at 2.2K.
He freaking passed his 222.
Yeah.
2222.
Yes.
So, like, and it's all to this bourbon community. So
it's
we definitely appreciate all of you guys.
Absolutely.
So, and talking about Doc, the Rye Guy just said, Friday, watch Doc Martinez as he's host Brian and Shauna at Cast 529. If you guys have not seen Doc's live streams,
they're great.
They're awesome.
Yep.
Doc is an awesome dude.
Yep.
And like his freaking live streams are really, really fun.
Yeah, they're on point.
Yeah, Doc's awesome. So you guys need to go and check out his videos. Go and check out his live.
Plus, he has one of the best beards in the business. Let's be honest. Come on now.
Oh, he does. Plus, Cast 529 is an awesome channel.
It is.
Ryan and Shauna
are
great.
Yes.
there's some really good people, and so having Doc and Cast 529 together, that's going to be an awesome live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Friday is hard for me, unfortunately, but I definitely will be watching Doc.
Oh yeah,
I will be watching, even though I might not. I might not chat, but I definitely will be watching.
I'll be on watching. I'll probably be editing videos, but I'll be on watching.
Well, that Friday for me is like when my wife says,
"Yeah, let's go.
We're going out.
Yes.
Like we're going out." It's like we're going out as a family, and that's really it. So that's why Fridays are hard for me. So Chill Will says, "I had a pour of Short Barrel cigar blend you sent. Ooh, nice, man.
It's a good pour.
I don't know if I sent you Short Barrel cigar blend. If I sent you the one or that had to be the one, because I don't think I've done the two yet. I've opened the two.
Oh, have you?
Oh yeah, I've opened it. I haven't opened the three. So
okay.
Short Barrel did a cool thing where they put out 3 different type of barrels this time around for their cigar batch 3.
Yep.
The third one, Clinton didn't want me to talk about it, but we're amongst friends here, and there's only 15 people on, so
it's all good.
It's all good. The last one was an American whiskey. The other ones were like a bourbon, I believe.
Yeah.
And that American whiskey was really freaking good. Like he literally got off he paused his phone call and came out, and Sam was giving me the drink, and he's like, "Don't talk about this. You cannot put this on video," until they actually put out.
Yeah.
So
understandable.
I did not get the batch 1 or the batch 2. Well, the first 2 that they put out, which were bourbon, I waited for that American whiskey, which he put out online, and that crap was really freaking good. So haven't popped that yet, but I'm looking to do a video with the 3 batches, quite honestly, and batch 1, batch 2, batch 3. But Chill Will, glad that you enjoyed that. Which check out the Discord DM for some photos. Okay. All right, RJ. Damn, we're really
getting behind now, right?
Yeah, like damn. RJ, thanks for the Rye Guy, thanks for the sample. Yeah, man. I mean, I owe you some more samples because Rye Guy is just a really good, generous dude.
Yes.
Rye Guy is amazing. Yeah. And I still need to put out that LLME video, Rye Guy. I might have to reshoot it because I shot that a long time ago and I never edited it. Yeah. So that was a very long time ago, but I appreciate you, brother.
Jerry, thank you for the sub, brother. Much appreciated.
Yeah, awesome, Jerry. Thank you so much. Cast 529, Chris Jenkins was Cast 529. All right, guys, we're gonna do what's the 4th one? What's the 4th one of what?
So I know what they're talking about. So let's put it out before you do the drawing.
Okay.
We'll let this marinate with these folks so they can go, what the hell are they going to do with this?
All right.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the worst one of the night, guys. Oh, God help us.
And if you've had this, you know what we're talking about.
Fairmont Steep. Oh, it pains me to even say it.
So this is bad for 2 reasons. One,
more than 2, but
more than 2. One, you might not like American single malts in general.
Which right? I do like American single malts.
I do as well. So Torp says it's Jepta. So no, it wasn't Jepta.
No.
Torp. You did get Castle and Key, right? Rye Guy says fish whiskey. Oh no, that's better than Jepta. Fish whiskey, that just sounds bad. Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm.
So it's American single malt, which a lot of bourbon drinkers do not like anyways, right? Some do, some don't, right? Or some do, a lot don't. But it even takes this to a different level because this is an American single malt that should not be an American single malt. This is horrible. So this is a bourbon because this is made by Jim Beam, right? I actually got this bottle, and the reason this is not drain poured yet is because Freddie No actually signed it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So he came out to gas bars. I went to an event there. He put this out. They were putting this out. Jim Beam put this out. And they did a big event there where you paid for the tasting and you got a bottle. you got a tasting of this, but more importantly, you got some tastings of some old bookers, some old little books.
Mhm.
It's really what you paid for, right?
Yep.
This was just, I guess, some additional stuff that you would get. And it is not good, guys. This is the epitome of a bourbon distillery trying to get into the American single malt game when they have no business being there. Did I explain that correctly?
You did. So I really enjoy American single malts for the most part. This one in particular, not enjoyable.
It's not.
So single malts are kind of a love-hate relationship, right? They're very they're very malt heavy. I mean, not to be cliche, but they are.
Single malts are usually 100% malted barley.
Right.
Right.
So if you're into that, then a lot of them strike a chord with you. And I've had a lot of them that are really good.
Westward,
Westland.
Westland is pretty good.
Yeah. There's quite a few of them out there that are really.
I brought over that Bruzel pick.
Yeah.
From Southern Distilling.
That was good.
That was what.
But that was
Jim Beam should have done.
That was a bourbon drinker's single malt.
Yes. And that's the difference.
It wasn't enough for me.
Okay.
It was good, but it wasn't malty enough.
But that would speak to the bourbon drinkers trying to get into the American single.
So it's like
Southern Distilling put out a Bruzel pick for the Bruzel pick. And if you haven't seen my video, go and watch the video where Bruzel had to take over at Southern Distilling.
Yep.
They did a American single malt. Southern Distilling makes Southern Star, and it's actually pretty good. I haven't tasted a lot of them until I went there, right? And it was actually pretty good. And I brought it over for Jason because I did a review video, which I haven't edited yet. And you guys are kind of getting the little glimpse of it now. But it is literally, and I said that in my video, a bourbon drinker's American single malt because it literally tastes like bourbon with a little bit of the American single malt taste.
So here's what I don't understand about this, because if you look at Jim Beam Black, all right, for us bourbon drinkers, Jim Beam Black is nothing to write home about. But for people just getting into bourbon, Jim Beam Black is a wonderful, wonderful entry bourbon.
Okay. It is.
You would have thought that if they were able to pull that off, why didn't they pull this off? This is a disaster.
This is really bad. This is like, again, this is like a bourbon distillery, like Southern Distilling, trying to make an American single malt, trying to make it appeal to bourbon drinkers.
It is.
But they totally missed the mark.
It's over the top. It's so bitter. It's so sharp.
It is not good.
There is nothing enjoyable about it. The palate, the nose, nothing.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's just bad.
It is. So Torb says he should be ashamed of that limp handshake. That's funny. Torb, you are killing it today. I could make, Chance says I could make a verse. I just can't. All right. I am make a verse. I just can't. The Rye Guy says the best American single malts are from craft distilleries, with the lone exception of Jack Daniels. Yeah, Jack Daniels makes some good American single malt. That Sherry Oloroso is pretty good. But yeah, Westward, Westland, Balcones is a good one.
That Sherry Oloroso, yeah, it's good.
It's really freaking good. Old Line makes a good one, says Torb.
Yeah, Old Line does, yeah.
Yeah, I think Gandy Rhodes sent us that, right?
He did, yeah.
Yeah,
Gandy sent us an Old Line.
I am malted verse, just can't. Oh, okay. Chance can't even do malted. Okay. Lino and Sweaty Handshake, says Nick Days. Limp and Sweaty Handshake.
Yeah.
Age 7. OGD 7 is great value, new bottle this year. Is that Beam 2? I forget. No, OGD Old Granddad 7. Yeah, that's that is. That's Jim Beam.
Is it?
Yeah, Old Granddad's Jim Beam.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Old Granddad is Jim Beam. I sometimes get them confused because I know this one is Heaven Hill.
Yeah.
The old Fitzgerald 7.
It's just funny because you don't like Heaven Hill.
I don't like the Heaven Hill bottled and bond.
Which is such a good bottle.
I don't like it.
It's so good.
I love like Elijah Craig.
Yeah.
I love Elijah Craig barrel proof.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to I'm starting to become a weeder guy. I'm not a rye guy. I am a weeder guy.
I like weeders, but I love rye.
I'm starting to get into the Larceny barrel proofs, man. Little by little, the Larceny barrel proofs.
See, you like that? You like that nuttiness?
I guess
that peanut flavor.
I definitely. Jim Beam is one of my favorite distilleries.
Yeah.
Right. And that's you guys see when I do videos, all the bookers. I freaking love. Sorry, I just spit. I freaking love Booker's bourbon. I do. I love Jim. I love the Knob Creeks, Old Grandad 114. These are some of my favorite like whiskey bottles, right?
Yep.
So I do love that nutty like Jim Beam flavor. But
don't forget our giveaway.
Oh yeah, let's do the giveaway.
I'm going to switch it over to you for a second, and I'll be right back.
Is their high rye mash bill? It's their high rye mash bill. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. You literally have like 10 seconds to put hashtag cocktails if you just entered the stream, because we're about to do this. We have 15 right now. I'm going to give some lucky person maybe a few more seconds. And again, this is for 2-ounce sample of Old Fitzgerald 7. Probably one of my favorite bottles so far for this year. And Penelope Cigar Sessions Chapter 1. Again, a really freaking good bottle for this year. So, all right. Whoever didn't get in on it, I feel sorry for your mother. I forgot what movie that was in. I feel sorry for your mother.
You got me on that one. I don't know.
Chance! Hands down! Let me take a picture of that.
Yes, sir.
Chance. So I know I have your address, man. Let me know if anything has changed there. But if not, I think we're good, man. But if you do already have Penelope Cigar Sessions or an Old Fitzgerald 7, definitely let me know, and we can get we can do a little change there. So you just let me know, man. Yeah, Chance! Congrats, brother. Very well deserved. You are an awesome.
What? No rigs?
Huh?
No rigged?
I know, right? Nobody put rig. What are the chances of someone named Chance won the drawing? That is true.
Yeah.
That is true, nicknames.
That would be the definition of irony.
All right. So Chance now says, same. And there you go. Show me the proof. Put rigged. I was waiting for the rig.
Yeah, there had to be at least one.
I was waiting for it here. I'll put this on your set or...
Yeah, you're fine, man.
All right.
You ready?
Let's get into this last one. No. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to pour...
Yeah, I know.
Some Claremont Steve. You got to get ready for that.
God help us. So
this is my most hated bottle. I don't know, Jason. Is this one of your most hated so far? Or out of this 4?
Out of the 4, hands down. Yeah. I've got some other ones that might compete with it. But
so what is one of your most hated? I know you don't like Green River regular.
No. No.
I don't think it's, I could still drink Green River and I have one. I'll never reach for it. But I put that in the same context of Catholic.
I'm going to go out there and say it because it just is what it is, but it's a Finnish whiskey.
Which one?
El Jefe.
Ooh, short barrel.
Oh, they've done a lot of really good stuff.
Any El Jefe?
No, El Jefe Trace was good.
Okay.
That was good. That was redemption.
Well, it was. I'm gonna say it was less bad.
Yeah. There's something about tequila finished bourbons I don't like. I like
And I'm on your same
bourbon finished tequilas.
Yes.
But I don't like it the other way. And I love tequila. I have a lot of tequila over there. I'm a mezcal fan. I'm all about it. But that one, and I have a lot of short barrel. I probably have 8-9 bottles of short barrel. I like short barrel. Yeah, that one, El Jefe, no.
And you don't like it as much because you even put it up there somewhere.
It's buried up in the top. Yeah. It's bad.
Which I don't think we'll be able to get into the fifth one tonight.
No.
But if we did, that would have been
been number 5, yeah.
That would have been our fifth grain pour whiskey. All right. Man, just on the smell.
Yeah.
Just on the smell. Although it does have some good aspects to it, right? I have to play devil's advocate. It has some really bad stuff, but I am still getting some chocolate malt in it. I am getting that, and that's kind of saves it down the smell.
See, right? I get a really solid, almost like a good, baked bread smell, which I do like.
I was going to say oats.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's around that same type of notion. Yeah. It's like a chocolate malt oats type of smell.
I gotta brace myself. All right, here we go.
I'll join you. Cheers.
I don't often make a face, but
dude, when that hit my throat, I was like, oh man. I can imagine when I taste this, I imagine you just freaking going out into the woods, picking up a freaking twig with some leaves on it,
sucking on it,
stuffing it in your mouth.
Yeah.
That is basically it. Oh, this is just bad.
It's not good. It's not good.
I don't know what the hell Jim Beam was thinking.
I don't either. And I don't know who tasted that and went, yeah, let's put it out.
No, and the problem was...
Right? Quality control?
The problem was when he went to gas bars, I mean, that's his job, right?
I know.
He's going to sell this to you. Now, I will say, again, playing devil's advocate, on the finish, you're getting, again, a little bit of that chocolate malt and a little bit of that oats. On the finish.
I think you're being generous calling it a finish.
You're going to kill me, but I kind of taste a little bit of that chocolate mole.
I'm bringing these out, and half these people are going to know where I'm going.
Oh, I know where you're going, because I love Moscow mules.
Yep.
But I don't know where the hell you're going.
And
Moscow mules with vodka, isn't it?
It is. But I did a whole meal shootout.
You did. You did.
So there's Moscow mules, there's Peruvian mules, there's French mules, there's Mexican mules, there's Kentucky mules, which originally I was going to call this a whiskey mule, but I guess technically it actually is a Kentucky mule because it is distilled in Kentucky. Even though it's a single malt.
Is it really?
Yeah. I had to check the bottle when you were putting the
Kentucky.
Together, technically it's a Kentucky mule.
Yeah, it is. It's a weird Kentucky mule because it's a Kentucky mule made out of 100% malted barley. Is this even 100% malted barley, or is this mixed?
That's a good question. I don't know that one.
I didn't even know the proof on it. It's 94 proof.
Mm-hmm.
Drafted by Freddie No. So now we know who's neck to choke.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Everybody has a bad one, but
grain is 100% malted barley. So it is 100% malted barley. It's heirloom jug yeast recipe.
It's not heirloom anything.
60 months in new American oak. And the notes. Oh, look at these notes, guys. Couldn't be farther from the truth, but the notes that it says here are warm toasted grain.
Bullshit.
Hints of caramel.
Bullshit.
I mean, I guess I could get the toasted grain. And maybe that's that oats type of taste that I get, but yeah. No. Tastes like the inside of a fake leg. Oh my god.
Yeah,
that is hilarious, Nick.
All right. Yeah. Tequila finish rye. Yeah, check. Yeah, exactly.
Tequila finish rye, yes. Tequila finish bourbon,
fish cake, yeah.
Yep.
The faces, they were laughing at us. Yeah. And we don't ever make faces, really.
I think I'm very expressive in my face. When I like something, you know. When I don't like something, you know.
Yeah, but we generally have poker faces. There was no poker face on this one.
No.
Yeah.
No. I love Wandering Wilds. Tastes like the inside of a fake leg.
Chill World does not like Yellowstones.
Okay,
Chill. Limited edition, though. Their cast strength isn't bad.
Chill. Well, I'm on your same boat. I don't like Yellowstone, but I have tasted some nice single barrels that they've done that have been good. Like, for example, we did get one for MDP Liquors that was actually pretty good. And Stephen Beam came to actually sign it at MDP. So that one was a good one. But essentially, I don't like Yellowstone either.
I'd say you drink it and record his face. Face don't lie. No way you can smell it with that juice. Well, yeah, you saw it live and uncensored.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, folks started getting it right away. Mule, Kentucky Mule. Yeah, I like mules. I do too. Steep malted mule.
Malted mule. Okay.
Yeah.
Fish mule. I like that one.
He would have said no.
Yeah, he should have.
He should have said no.
He should have said no. He should have said like, hell no. Yellowstone single malt tastes like fish to me. I get that, man.
Yeah.
I still have a 93 proof single barrel.
Oh my God,
that is horrible. What did Torb say?
Scottish Exchange Child Labor distilled that.
Oh, wow, man. Marty, what's up? Whiskey No.
Marty, how you doing?
Another great channel. Go and check out Whiskey No. So I was talking to Tom.
Chris, thanks for the post.
Yeah, thank you, Chris. I was talking to Tom and to Marty on the Bourbon Jerks live stream the other day. We need to get them on. We need to do like a little taste through or blind sample.
Dave Vogelsang.
Dave!
Welcome to the party.
Yes, you are late, Dave, but we appreciate you getting on, man.
Did you see what?
What? Hints of scare? No.
There, I got to post it up. Might as well drink some hot dog water.
Yo, Nick, that you are not wrong on that. That is literally that is a very good comparison.
I could hook them up with some hot dog water.
I mean, you do have a hot dog roller.
I do have a hot dog roller, yes.
No way. Dave nap over. All right. While you're making that, I'm going to take a quick little restroom break.
You do it. I got it. I'll put you on mute. No one wants to hear you pee. I got you. You're good. You're good. All right. So this one is easier. Carlos said everything I was making was getting more complicated. This one's not complicated. You guys all know what a mule is, so. Oh, man down. There we go. Oh, God, I think my ice melted. We're all right. All right. And there we go. Excellent. All right. So as most of you guys already know, or gals, mule, base spirit, lime juice, ginger beer. That's pretty much it. It's those three components. So here we go. And I will say I did pre-try this one because I wanted to make sure it wasn't awful. And you know what? This one's actually pretty good. So we're going to do 2 ounces, God help us, of our wonderful Claremont Steep. So 2 ounces per drink, 4 ounces total. But here we go. We're going to split these because we actually make these right in the mug. No mixing, no tins, no mixing glass. Any of that fanciness required. Okay, there we go. 2 ounces of Claremont Steep in there. We are going to follow that up with, where is my, nope, that's lemon, need lime juice. So we're going to do a 1/2 ounce of lime juice. Half ounce of lime. 1/2 ounce of lime. And then we are going to finish that with some ginger beer. Carlos, I'm going to turn you back on, bro. And I'm partial to Fever Tree. I know you can't get it everywhere, but I really, really like Fever Tree ginger beer. And I like these little cans because, as you can see, it is absolutely perfect in the mule mug because it is 1 full can.
What is the ounces on those? Like,
this is a 5-ounce can.
Oh, okay, cool.
And then we'll make it fancy because it's me and I have to. We will give it a little garnish.
Ooh, a little lime garnish, actually.
Yeah, little lime wheel. I can't call myself a proper bartender if I'm not going to do a garnish on ones that warrant a garnish, and this one does. So we'll make it pretty. There we go. And let me get a bar spoon right quick.
Yeah, because the last one you licked.
Well, I'll lick this one before I put it in for you.
No, not before you put it in. After, man.
That's what she said. She said.
Look at me multitasking.
I know, right?
All right, there we go. Done. So again, 2 ounces of bourbon, 3/4 of an ounce of I think it's 3/4, right? Yeah, 3/4 ounce of lime juice, and 5 ounces of ginger beer in a Moscow Mule mug. And you are going to be shocked on this one, Carlos.
Now, this looks pretty good. And I love Moscow mules. I know there's a Kentucky mule, but I do like it.
And I'm actually
I think it's the only freaking thing that I would actually drink with vodka. I don't like vodka. I'm literally under that same expression as Fred Minnick that says vodka is only good for hand sanitizer. I agree with him. But I love Moscow mules.
I do too.
I really do. So, well, hold up. I gotta taste this.
Oh, God. You better wash it out first. But I will say, I'm proud of this one. This is my best mask job of the evening.
Okay. I got that.
Yeah. Sure you did.
Dude, this is getting like
it's all right.
Sorry.
No, that's all good.
All right.
Ready? Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, y'all.
I'm gonna cheers you here. Boom. Cheers, everybody.
Yep. Tell me there's a single malt in there.
I can't taste anything.
I know.
Other than the obviously Moscow Mule.
Ginger beer, as I've said in a few of my videos, does a wonderful job of hiding your sins.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I cannot taste any of the barley finished.
Nope. And now it's
linking logs. No.
Lincoln logs is probably the most accurate way you could say it about that.
Barley finished Lincoln logs, yeah.
But now it's a sneaker drink.
I cannot taste any freaking alcohol in there, which
is the point.
In this case,
is the point.
Very good.
Yeah,
yes.
It's the point.
If you were to give me this, I would tell you that it's a freaking mocktail.
I get a little hint of the single malt on the back end.
I do as well.
You shouldn't get it at all, but
I do as well.
There is no.
I didn't know if it was because I just tasted it again.
No, but there is no other way I could possibly mask something this awful. I mean, ginger beer is about the strongest thing you can pull out.
Okay. I'm gonna have to go again. All right. Good night, Doc. Thanks for getting on, brother.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
Jerry Bledsoe said you even made the slurp sound when you licked the spoon.
Jerry, why are you pointing out all my sins, brother?
That's what caught my attention.
I watched it like 5 times. I was rolling my boys in Section 8.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh, man.
That's good stuff.
What about white Russians? Somebody put, what about white Russians right on top of Jerry Bledsoe's comment.
Yeah.
Oh, Chill Will said, second lick negates that first. Okay. What about white Russians? What the hell is a white Russian?
So Kahlua, cream.
Okay.
White Russian's a good drink.
All right. So do you think a white Russian would have masked this out as well?
No.
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 The Kahlua wouldn't do it.
So I wouldn't put coffee with this in the first place. It's because it's a coffee liqueur. It's a fake coffee liqueur. Like a lot of folks make espresso martinis with Kahlua. Not a big fan. I like Mr. Black, which is actually a cold brewed liqueur that goes better, but I like coffee.
Okay.
I don't like that. Kahlua is too sweet for me.
I can't taste the barley in the back end, quite honestly. The single malt in the back end, either way.
It's not prominent.
I can't taste it
Again,
at all.
ginger beer is a wonderful thing if you need a mask.
Now,
something.
I will say, it's a little bit too ginger forward for me. Like and this is no knock against you, man.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to have this at a bar and I were to expect the Moscow Mule, one, this is good. Two, if I were to expect the Moscow Mule, this wouldn't be my favorite Moscow Mule.
Mm-hmm. Because you're used to their premixed crap.
Well, it's a little bit too much ginger forward.
It's supposed to be that ginger.
I know, I get it.
It's supposed to be a little spicy.
In this case, it definitely masks that barley.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be tough for me. Right? I don't know which drink I like the best. I keep going back to the whiskey sour though.
That's
let me see what people are saying here. Yeah, it's sticky on the table too. Good night, Doc. Just say, Carlos, Jason is the king of forget the funky, says Torum. I'll have to try this with Yellowstone single malt. Okay.
If you seriously, in all honesty, guys, if you have a whiskey you really hate, a whiskey mule will absolutely mask it the best because the lime juice will cut it, and then you put the ginger beer in there, and it's going to be a good ginger beer. So it doesn't have to be Fever Tree. There's a lot of good ginger beers, and you could probably even get away with a ginger ale if you want a little sweeter. That would work too.
Yeah. So Jerry Bledsoe said he's just busting your chops.
I'm good.
Nick Dame says that he calls a white Russian a Putin.
Of course he does. That doesn't surprise me.
Oh, that's funny. Torp says they have a ginger with sushi for a reason, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Moscow Mule is supposed to kick you in the mouth a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a little spicy.
And this kind of does that, right? I mean, it's
true
not
ginger beer
spicy.
does.
It's not spicy, but it definitely lets you know it's there. It's like, yo, I'm here.
So I have a honey ginger syrup that will definitely kick you in the mouth because I actually I'm going to do a video on ginger syrup.
I'll have to try that.
There's a drink that I do, and that video will be coming out of penicillin that has honey ginger in it. And it's 50% honey syrup, 50% ginger syrup. And I actually do the ginger syrup like right from ginger root. And it does kick you in the mouth. It's supposed to, though. Ginger is supposed to be spicy. It's Asian spicy, not
I know. I mean,
chili spicy.
I get it. That's why they put to Torp's point, that's what they put the ginger and the wasabi and the in the sushi, right?
Yeah.
That's why they put it, because it's supposed to
Give it a little something, something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
a little something, something.
So the Rye Guy says the dude abides by the White Russian.
The dude. I love it.
Chill
Great
Will wants to
Lebowski.
see the
What a
honey
great
ginger
reference.
syrup video.
What's that?
Chill Will wants to see the the ginger honey syrup
And
video.
y'all would be surprised because the one thing, if you watch it, and I know Chill Will has, but if you watch my cocktail mixer videos, I cold blend everything. I'm not about heating crap up in the pan. No. Mm-mm. You can do it in a blender.
Hey,
Easier.
Nick Dames, thanks for getting on, brother. Appreciate you. We got to hang out again. Yeah. Maybe we have Nick Dames here on the next one.
Well, he keeps trying to be a taste tester, but every time, I'm like, hey, I need a taste tester,
I don't know, Nick. You might have to come by, man, on one of these live streams, dude.
Yeah, that would be fun.
That would be fun. Have you tried Vernon's ginger ale?
Yeah, absolutely. I've tried all the ginger ales. I love ginger ale. I drink just normal ginger ale just for enjoyment. What is that one?
So Jerry said, I put my most hated bottles in a fancy infinity bottle and chunk it in the fridge for cocktails. The fridge slows the fatty molecules flavor and goes pretty quickly. Okay.
Yeah, so that's similar to so Carlos was over here the other night. God help me. I did some fat wash bourbons and I ran Carlos through them.
Oh, bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them
so you had to try like
don't.
bacon fat washed
bourbon.
Yeah.
Duck.
Well, I didn't try the duck one, but I wasn't going to either. That
Wagyu
did not look good.
Butter washed.
I didn't try the butter. I did try the Wagyu. Did you give me? You gave me two of them. You gave me the bacon for sure, and there was another one that you gave me. Was that the duck or was that the Wagyu?
It was probably the duck.
Yeah, the other one wasn't better. I mean, well, actually, the other one was better, but it was still not good.
But you were trying them neat too.
I was, yes.
So not, the idea with the bacon fat wash was to go into a maple bacon old fashioned, but I don't know. I'm still playing with it. It's all an experiment.
Well, Tora, in this case, bacon did not make it better. Did not make life good because, it literally tasted like you were drinking bacon grease. But I think that's really what it is. Right?
But there was nothing to offset. So there was no sweetness. There were no bitters to balance it out.
That's true.
Just saying.
Oh, look at that. Chill Will said that a duck fat old fashioned at Old Dominic is awesome. Tastes like bacon. Okay.
And I did homemade duck fat, like literally from duck breast that I cooked.
Okay.
It was not store bought. It was like legit duck fat.
So I want to do a quick little poll here.
Go ahead.
Which one of these have you guys tasted any of these four?
I want to back them up because we can't see them well.
Oh, okay. And which one of these do you like the least? If you tasted any of them. Or do you think you would like the least? Right? Let us know. Comment in the chat. Can't see. Okay.
Now you can see.
There you go. Let us know. Which one do you think would be the worst? If you had a guess. And comment which drink do you think we're most leaning towards. Now, this includes the full drink. This includes the crap whiskey in it.
Yeah.
Plus what Jason did for it, right? I think Jason definitely took on the challenge and he did pretty good, right? A lot of these, if not all of these,
they're drinkable.
Yeah, like would I do them? Probably not. I didn't see your Kentucky Mule one, but the other ones were a little bit too high tech for me. High tech, I mean, too many steps, right? I'm that guy that would probably put Gold Bar with Coke.
You're a legit cocktail novice, though.
I am.
Yeah. And no offense, but
no, it's not none taken. I will tell you that I am.
because I really tried to keep these simple. Now, could I have made something better with some of the stuff I do? Yes. But in the theme of what we were doing, I was trying to keep it very simple.
So yeah. So Chill Will says he hasn't tried any of them. You're not missing out, Chill Will. Chris Jenkins says Claremont Steep would be his worst.
Yep.
Agreed. Dave says it is amazing. Old Dominic Duck Fat was amazing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Castle is the only one I have, so wins blind versus. Okay. Jerry Bledsoe says Derringer is my least favorite. I'm guessing you'll pick the Claremont. Luckily, I haven't had it.
Yeah, you are lucky.
Claremont sounds like it's the worst.
It is.
Best Castle and Key is the newer weeded bourbon. So I have a weeded Castle and Key bourbon, Dave, and I said that earlier, but I don't even want to pop it. Like, it's still closed up. I haven't even opened it because this I do not like.
Yeah.
And I do not want to open that one because I don't want to be disappointed, quite honestly.
So while you're deciding, I'm going to get us out a couple of new glasses because
I don't have it here. I don't have it here, Torp. It's at my house.
What's that?
Torp says, crack it now. The weeded one. I don't have.
Oh, yeah, no. I don't have that one, unfortunately. We're going to get real glasses. You know what, Carlos? We're going to do your favorite glass.
Of what?
No, just your favorite glass in general.
The Libby. Yes. It's a Libby and then what?
It's Bourbon Trail.
Bourbon Trail. There we
Bourbon Trail glass, yeah.
Bourbon Trail glass. And what are we doing here? What?
Fit 7.
Okay.
That's our end of the night pour.
That is our end of the night pour.
But we're not drinking it until you make a decision. But we can let it breathe. No, you can pour me. You're fine.
I'll let you pour yours.
Oh, come on now. You gonna trust my hand at this point after 4 cocktails and a couple whiskeys?
Hey, it's all good, man. Gandhi, what's up, brother? We were talking about you earlier.
Yeah, we were.
We were saying how you sent us some old line. Without you, we wouldn't have tasted it.
Let's make this lineup look extremely skewed. So put all these shit whiskeys.
Any Kings County there then?
The big boy in the middle.
Correct. I haven't had Kings County. Is that the one from New York?
People who just tuned in, try and figure that out.
So one of those is not on this list.
One of these things is not like the others.
There you go. What's up, Gandhi? Thanks for getting on, brother. All right. Now, these are watered down now.
Yeah, they are. They're very diluted. But it's all right. You know which one you're going to pick.
So, unfortunately, now I can taste some of the whiskey.
Yeah, I know. I still know which one you're going to pick, though.
Oh, do you?
I do.
Okay.
I think you're going to go for the whiskey sour. I think that was your favorite one of the evening.
At the beginning, it was. Not right now, when I had it, no.
Well, not right.
It is watered down.
Right now is, yeah.
I can tell you one thing. The one that has kept its composure the most, and it's probably because of the ice, is the Lynchburg lemonade.
Mm-hmm.
That has kept its composure the most, right? That one, after all this time, has definitely kept up with masking out the Castle and Key. Now, is it a fair comparison? Because Castle and Key probably is the best one here.
It's not as strong, yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Out of those four.
Yeah.
So if I had to compare apples to apples, though, and I have to put one of these into a cocktail, And I have my own personal Jason that's going to make this cocktail for me because I'm not going to make this.
I love your honesty.
I'm not going to make it, man.
I know.
I am going to go with that whiskey sour.
I figured.
I did like the whiskey sour the best. The whiskey sour was really good. Like the Gold Rush, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was good. It was just too lemony for me, right? This
too Sprite.
Too much Sprite, yes. And this too much ginger. Yes. This was the most balanced, and it was the whiskey sour. Most balanced. You can still kind of taste a little bit of that H. Derringer, but it worked well with it.
So the ultimate question. If you didn't know which whiskey was in any of these, would you turn your nose up at any of them?
Because of the whiskey or because of the drink?
Either. If I was just to serve you that without you knowing what whiskey was in it, would you go, no, I would never drink that?
Being honest with you?
Yes.
Completely honest.
Yes.
I think the Gold Rush was a little bit too much lemon. The Lynchburg lemonade had a little bit too much Sprite, and the Kentucky Mule had a little bit too much ginger. So I would turn my nose at all three of those.
Okay.
The whiskey sour was the most balanced and best tasting one, I would say. The other three had really good components, but then there was something that was way too stronger than all the other stuff that I didn't really care for. Being completely honest. Not saying that they were bad, but keeping it 100. Too much ginger, too much lemon, and too much Sprite. And that's why I told you about, quick second, I would say the Sprite one. But I would say maybe change the Sprite out with ginger ale to kind of switch it up a little bit. Because too much Sprite, then lemon juice. It's like, and I know it's a lemonade, right? I understand that it's a lemonade. But I don't know.
But it's not my jam. But you're not a cocktail guy.
It's not my jam.
So the fact that you drank any of them.
Yeah, I mean, the whiskey sour I would drink. I would actually, next time I come over your house, I would tell you, Jason, I need a whiskey sour.
So we found you a new drink.
Yes, I need a whiskey sour. Obviously not with H. Derringer.
Yes, or something a little better. Yes.
I need a whiskey sour, right? Also, I will tell you, like, I'm up for trying some of these with different variations.
Like good stuff. Yes.
Maybe not pour the whole can.
I will tell you, the fact that you like that one is such a huge win because you hate Angostura, and that has Angostura floats in it.
I do.
I know, and you still loved it.
Yeah, and I did. So for the Kentucky Mule, I would tell you maybe not pour the whole can of ginger beer. For this one, again, I will tell you maybe switch out the Sprite for a ginger ale. And I don't know if it'll be better. I'm just spitballing here, and maybe this one needs a little bit more honey syrup than
it's just your flavor
lemon. Yeah, it's just me. But that whiskey sour was the winner. Hands down, it was the winner.
And it's funny because that's the traditional whiskey sour with an egg white.
Yep. I get it.
The one that most people hate.
Really?
Because they don't want the egg white.
Well, yeah. I mean, I could see that.
You tell people there's an egg white and they go, oh, no, I can't do that. I'm telling you, it really makes that cocktail what it's supposed to be.
Dude, I'm trying to bring in the thing. Hey, Chill Will, thanks for getting on, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, Chill Will.
Appreciate you, brother. Somebody said too much lemon. Too much lemon. Get the fuck out about Carlos. What do you live in Canada?
Now, you all have to understand that Carlos is not. So Carlos is not a rye guy. Carlos is not a cocktail guy.
I am not.
The fact that he drank as much as he did of all of these is a testament.
Yeah, that is true. What's up, Donald? Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate you. I know you're on your way home from work, but I appreciate you saying what's up to us, man.
Absolutely.
JD, Ganny Road. I picked up another store pick of Ride 3. And
so
JD,
I'm just gonna call it while you're reading comments. I'm gonna call this a win because
it's definitely a win.
You finished most of those cocktails, and I'm impressed with that.
I will tell you, like, this is a really great spritzer.
Yeah.
Like, this
is a good pull drink.
Yes.
Yeah.
I could imagine this on a hot
99 degrees sitting by the pool.
On a hot ass day. And guys, you do not taste, what does this have in it? Castle and Key?
Castle and Key.
You do not taste the Castle and Key at all, right?
Can you do it with a proper?
This one, you do taste the Derringer a little bit, but it works well. I don't know why, but it works well. And I can only imagine when you have a good whiskey in it.
That's the thing.
How good
we use the shittiest whiskeys we can find. Yeah. So do a proper whiskey and they're good.
Yeah. And then this one, it hides that gold bar. I mean, you at the end, you do get a little bit of that oak bitterness.
Oh.
But the lemon juice and the honey really mask it. The only one that I will say, like, this completely masks
100% it does.
The Claremont Steep. You cannot taste the Claremont Steep, but it's not the way that I like my mules, right? Because it's a little bit too much ginger, right? So that's my only comment on that one. But if you're trying to mask a bad whiskey, quite honestly, that does it the best.
Yeah,
because you don't taste that crap at all, like at all. Like if Jason were to give me that,
until you come on Steve, you'd be like, "What?"
One, I would have thought that was a Moscow mule.
Yeah.
I would have thought that would have had vodka in it. Two, yeah, like I would have never thought you would have put Claremont Steep in it.
Yeah.
So
single malt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
at the end of the night, I'm going to call it a win.
It is a win, dude.
Jason wins.
Let me know if you like my rye only Infinity. You're the only one to try it equal parts. Okay. I mean, I'm still waiting. Torup, if you want to send those my way, man, that would be great. Even though I'm not a rye guy, I'll still taste your...
Where's your shirt?
Your rye...
You still haven't gotten it.
I have not gotten it.
God, you gotta trademark that.
I do. I have to trademark it. I have a shirt. I have a...
About a rye guy?
A printer. Yes. I'm gonna start doing that.
You need to.
Good night, Chris.
I'm not a rye guy, but this is good.
So Donald says Lafroig Select, my blood orange juice, and Italian Chinotto soda is my go-to summer cocktail.
That's a good cocktail.
Damn, you would have to make that for me, dude.
Yeah, that's a good.
I don't know what the hell that is, but that sounds really good.
So it's well, it's a little far away from a penicillin, but penicillin has a heavy float, Isla float. So penicillin you make with a regular blended Scotch, and then like on the video that I have that'll be coming out for it, I do a peat monster float on it.
Wow, peat monster?
Peat monster.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So taking it a step further than that Lafroig.
Oh yeah. Shit. A whole step further.
Damn. All right, so Bourbon Nuts stepped away for a blind tasting and pleasantly surprised that this is still going. Yeah, man, we're still going. We're about to hit 3 hours. I think we're gonna call it at the 3 hour mark.
We're getting close.
We're not gonna bring anybody on. We're just gonna call it. So, but we do still have
not before we have a good pour.
A last drink, yes, a good pour. So they said would rather have a cocktail where you do not need to mask the whiskey. Oh yeah.
Oh, 100% agree.
That's for sure. Does Carlos have a whiskey for Jason next show? I don't know on what though. Jason's pretty. I was
gonna say, school me on what?
I don't know on what, man. What's the vape, Jason? Do you vape based on the whiskey like a cigar? I enjoy coffee and cinnamon with whiskey, but fruity for daily puffs.
So it varies. I have fruity ones. Tonight, for what it's worth, I'm doing actually some tobacco blends.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
but funny enough, it's like everything else. I do try to think of what I'm drinking and then use a vape to offset.
Okay.
Usually
Okay.
contrast instead of complement.
There you go. Try to contrast
Because
it.
it keeps the palate in check.
Keeps the palate in check. Yeah, this keeps turning off.
I know, it's really annoying.
What's up,
Why?
Roger? Thanks for getting on, brother.
Roger Randall, what's going on, brother?
Brother, you gotta let us know when you come back down to Sarasota. We gotta hang out again. What's next? She said Pete Monster.
Yeah. Telling you
That's
what.
what she said, Pete Monster. Pete Monster is actually good though versus Lefroy. Yeah, I would tell
It's
you
less it's less Band-Aid like. And I have Lefroy up there. I like Lefroy. But
I don't like the Lefroy 10-year. That's like that
Yeah,
is
but-
literally like a Band-Aid taste to me. And I remember I told you that I didn't like the Pete Monster that I have, but your cast strength Pete Monster,
that one's pretty good.
it is really good.
But it is over the top smoky.
But I revisited my Pete Monster,
Mhm.
which isn't the cast strength, it's the regular one.
Yeah.
And it is good.
Yeah.
Maybe at the time that I had
is
it,
super peaty though.
it is.
It's
It
not
is.
Octomore level, but it's close.
But I would rather it than a Lefroy 10.
I would agree. Because if I'm going to go for an Isla, it's usually not going to be Lefroy. It'll be Lagavulin. It'll be Ardbeg. Yeah.
So Donald Rand says Lefroy quarter cask also works in his cocktail.
Yeah, quarter cast works well. Absolutely.
Perfect. Torb says exactly. Jason won today. Carlos gonna win at Booker's Patch. Guessing. I don't know.
I don't know. I've got. You don't see the special allocated shelf. I got a bunch of bookers on there too. Not as much as Carlos.
Yeah, you don't have as much as me, man. So
Yeah, but
I might win there.
But I got Kentucky tea. You don't.
I do not have that. You're right.
Yes.
Yeah.
The only one I don't have
it
is
yet. Have you popped it yet?
Yeah.
You have?
Oh yeah.
Have we?
You've had it.
Have I?
Yeah. You give me a pour.
We might have to have that as the last pour then.
We can do that.
We're gonna drink this.
Yes, we are.
But we'll have that as
We can do that. Yeah, 100%. The only one I don't have that I would really want to get my hands on is Country Ham.
You know, I've never tasted that one. People keep saying that that's one of the best ones.
They say everything I've seen says it's the best. So Kentucky tea is good. They say Country Ham is better.
Yeah, that's what they say, but I've never tasted it.
But Kentucky tea's pretty damn good.
So the Bourbon Nut says, not there on Pete Monsters. Give me bourbon or give me death. Cast strength
I get that.
floor. Do you have the cast strength floors on the Lefroy's at all? Or
Which ones?
That Lefroy? Cast strength floor. Lore.
LOHR? Lore?
Lore, says Donald Rance.
So I have the regular 10. I have the cast strength 10. Now, that's the only two Lefroy's I have right now.
Okay. So, no, we don't have that one, though.
I have Lagavulin Distillers, Lagavulin Regular, Ardbeg Ugadal, Corey Vecran, 10-year.
So, Jason.
Yes, sir.
Old Fit 7.
Yes. Oh, hold on. All right. Hold on. I got to nose it first.
Yep. It's such a classic weeder guy.
Such a classic bourbon smell.
I am so becoming a wheat guy. I just,
again, we talked about this the other night. This is one of my favorite weeders out there right now for the money. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, no worries.
This one right here.
That is a good one. That's a really good one.
So that
was my favorite.
4 weeders. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Oh, thanks.
Yep. That was my favorite before. I think this is my
Bardstown High Wheat. I will
this
go
is
so
only
far.
100 proof though.
I would go so far as to say that is legit a Weller killer. And they can't see the shelf because it's above the TV, but I have Weller Reserve, 107, 12, CYBP. The only thing I'm missing is Full Proof. I have WLW over there. So I have almost the full Weller line.
SIB, the single barrel. But
I like
those are
107.
hit or miss.
Full
right?
Proof to me is better than 107. We did the blind.
To me,
On a live.
To me, 107 is better. But I understand.
This Bardstown high wheat.
It's a good one.
It's
and I agree with you.
$5 a bottle.
I agree with you. It's
so good.
If you can't find Antique 107, that is
great second.
The best alternative.
It is.
It is.
But the nose on this,
I love this
It's 107. Or I'm sorry, not the 107, the Old Fit 7.
I love this, dude. Let us know. Have you guys tasted this Old Fit 7?
$65 a bottle. Unbelievable.
I just love this, dude.
I love some of these mid-tier whiskeys, I'm telling you.
So I don't know if I put it out in the video. So I was able to get one of my pre-order bottles.
So smooth.
One of my pre-order bottles came in. So now I can actually kill this bottle because I've been wanting to kill it. But you know that I ordered 2 other pre-order bottles from another website, The Wine Spot. I'm not going to say names, but The Wine Spot. And they pulled this crap on me. Well, not just me, on a lot of people that basically said that they only got a few cases. So in order to get their bottle, your bottle of Old Fit 7, you had to buy a $250 bundle. Now, this was $250 on top of what you already paid for your Old Fit 7. And I was like, get the hell out of here. You guys are crazy.
That's nuts.
Like, I'm not paying another 250 bottles for some crappy ass bundle. So it's not even like it was a good bundle. It was like a Starlight pick. And I'm sorry if you like Starlight, but I don't. For the most part, there's a lot of Starlights that I don't like, and probably only 1 or 2 that I do like. But they try to say that that was the only way that you can get your Old Fits bottle, although it was a pre-order, right? And that just like turned me off. I was like, no, cancel my order. Give me my freaking money back. Like, you guys are crazy. I'm not going to do this. So you're telling me that for me to get an Old Fit 7, I got to spend $300 plus? Get the hell out of here. I don't know where you have our thing, but it's on this.
Carlos and Jason is the big one.
There you go. All right, cool. I got it. So yeah, I was like, forget you. And that's probably the last time that I buy from the Wine Spot. So, not calling anybody by names, but the Wine Spot. All right. So Laura was in the bottle shop at Columbus 4 days ago. Let me know if you gonna make a trip. Oh, meet you. Okay, cool. I can't go up. Actually, I am gonna go up to. I'm gonna be in Atlanta, so it's my dad's. Death anniversary, unfortunately. Next week, so I am gonna be in Atlanta. I'm gonna drive up there on Thursday, and I'm gonna be there the weekend. Come back on Monday, the 11th, I believe. So. I mean, Torup, if you're going to be in the area, let me know, man. I'm going to be up there. So the Bourbon Note says, yes, the Bardstown High Wheat is outstanding. It really is, dude.
That's good stuff.
It is really freaking good.
It's such a bargain for the price.
Larceny Barrel Proof at $65 is better. I don't know, Torup. I guess I have to put this up against a Larceny Barrel Proof. And I swear in my video, I put it up against a small batch single barrel. Because here's the problem with Larceny Barrel Proof and why it's not a fair comparison. Larceny Barrel Proof is usually 120 plus, right? This is only 100 proof. So if you're a proof hound, you're going to go for Larceny Barrel Proof all day, every day. So does this stack up to the regular Larceny small batch? No. because that's only 92 proof.
Yeah,
Plus,
no.
I hate
No comparison.
I hate Larceny small
No
batch.
comparison.
That is like my worst hated weeded bourbon, quite honestly. But I have had some single barrels, store picks, that have been good of the small batch, which bump it up to like that 100 proof or whatever, but they're not barrel proofs, right? So if you're comparing apples to apples, that would be the best comparison.
Yeah.
Yes. If you're a proof hound and you already like Larceny, obviously Old Fitz's Larceny barrels, you would most likely pick the Larceny barrel proof. But again, it's not a apples to apples comparison in my eyes. Yes, Old Fitz 7 is really good. Old Fitz 7 is really nice. Better than the 9-year. The 9-year has a musky basement note. I agree. And Jason and I were just talking about that before the live. About the Old Fitz 9. How the 7 is better than the 9, Jason?
Yeah.
We were just talking about that.
I think so.
Water break, mineral water for a for a strength boost. Everyone have a great night. Look. Hey, Gandhi, thanks for getting on, brother. Appreciate you. Looking forward for the Barston Discovery Batch 13. Man, I'm still trying to find the Batch 12.
Look at the comparison in color.
Oh. But it's different things, man.
It is, but I'm just saying, look at the difference in the color. So this is Old Fitz 7. This is Booker's Kentucky Tea.
And the funny thing is that they're probably around the same age. So this is 7 years, 4 months, and 14 days.
Yeah. Right.
But it is 126.5 proof.
Well, and that's obviously where the difference is coming from. But yeah.
So Thomas Anderson, what's up, brother? Thanks for getting on. Carlos, I told you before that I put all my crap whiskey on an empty 20-year-old happy bottle and give it to my best friends during the holidays.
That's hilarious.
Getting away with it for years.
My God.
That is awesome, Tom. Oh, that is awesome. That's like when you put so I have my office in my whiskey room, right? And when I do live stream, when I do like Teams meetings or whatever, people see my stuff, right? But when I'm traveling, my wife does meetings from my office because it's on the first floor. Her office is on the second floor. So whenever she does a Teams meeting, everybody's like, look at that in the background. And they always gravitate towards the Blantons. So, meaning a lot of people are intrigued by this Blanton stuff, right? So when people come over my house, I'm really, really intrigued or really about to start putting some crappy whiskey in Blanton's bottles and seeing, what it actually does, right? Because if you're wanting to try Blanton's, then, maybe I should put some crappy whiskey that I want to get rid of in there. I don't know. But that's funny, Thomas. Any Old Fitz I had was 9. I think it was subpar, but I don't want anything with that label. Okay. So we were talking about how the Old Fitz 9 does not compare to some of the other Old Fitz. Yes, especially this Old Fitz 7. Yes. The camera angles are fancy. Eating some fried chicken, taquitos, then off to bed. Great live. Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate you. Enjoy your fried chicken taquitos. That sounds amazing right now. Coming from the fat guy over here. The bourbon nut. I need camera angles. I'm not fancy yet. Talk to Jason. He has these camera angles.
I'm all about the camera angles. You know
he
that.
Is. Oh, I know. Price just went up on MT Pappy's 20s. Jay Bless, affiliate. Not a fan of regular Blantons. Do you like gold and FTB? Yeah. Quite honestly, my favorite is the gold. I think my bottle of the straight from the barrel is okay. It's a lower proof bottle. I think it's only like 124.
We have to crack mine yet.
We have not cracked yours yet.
No, we have not.
I can bring my bottle to next time as well, though. But I like
Gold is good. Oh yeah, gold is great.
Blanton's is really good at 100 proof. I think that should have
Regular Blanton's.
Regular Blanton's is okay. I mean,
gold,
it's all right.
Straight from the barrel.
Well, straight from the barrel is good as well.
Yeah. Now you're getting into the decent stuff.
But I see a lot of people have some more proofier ones than what I have.
I did not pay secondary for mine either.
No, I didn't either. Well, I kind of did for one of my golds. Paid like 180, which is a little bit more. I think it's like $30 more.
My straight from the barrel was 165.
Yeah.
Oh, vault for the win.
Vault for the win. Well, that's how I got my straight from the barrel.
Yeah.
Well, but my gold, it was a little bit pricier because it was the first gold that I got.
It does come in a nice little velvet bag, though.
It does.
It's a little cloth bag that your normal Blanton's comes with.
It smells pretty good, man. It has kind of like a perfumey smell, though.
Dude, I'm telling you, Kentucky tea.
Oh, what the hell did I do there?
You're all right.
What is that on the screen there?
Where? Oh, here. Let me take control for a second.
So Birmingham says, I'm hunting the Blanton's gold. I like the few proof points higher.
I got you, bro.
Birmingham, I think 100 proof on Blanton's is the perfect proof range. Some people might fight me on that. Some people might say straight from the barrel is the best. I like the 100 proofers. If you like Rock Hill Farms at 100 proof, you'll love
that's a good comparison.
Gold.
That's a good comparison, yeah.
I mean, I think it's just good. I think it works. I think 93 proof is way too less proof, and straight from the barrel sometimes is a little bit too much proof. But the Blanton's Gold is
perfect.
Like
classic bean nose on steroids.
Yeah,
it's just amped up.
Yeah, and I love bean.
Yeah.
Cheers, y'all. I'm going to taste this.
Cheers.
Now, this is going to be our last pour. We're already past 3 hours.
That is so smooth, though, for Bookers. Bookers are usually sharp.
All right. So I have to say, why do people say that this is one of the better ones, right?
Because it's smooth.
Now, it's coming from a guy that drinks a lot of Bookers. Yeah. So you're right. This has the regular Booker's Jim Beam
flavor profile,
nutty flavor. Like it has those dusty peanut shell notes
without the bite.
Yes, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
That's what it is.
It's 126
profile
is not
without the bite.
The 126 is not,
and this is 126.5. It does not drink like 126.5. It drinks like 100.
Stag Junior Bottled and Bond. Blanton's Gold is 103. I pass on 200. Maybe I should pull the trigger. Yeah, I think you should have, Larry 3R.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like if it's your first one,
shit though, 200 for a gold is a little up.
200 is pretty pricey. But if it's your first one, like, all right. So if you had the chance to buy a Rock Hill Farms, you know that's a $65 bottle.
Yeah.
What would be the price where you would be like, hell no?
100, over 100.
Over 100, really? So if somebody were to tell you 130,
done. Nope, I'm out.
You're out.
Yep.
That is double the price.
Yeah, I'm out.
You would be out.
Yeah.
I think I would.
See, I'm a hard ass.
For my first Rock Hill Farms,
so we
I don't have one yet.
We talked about this the other night.
I know.
I'm a hard ass when it comes to this stuff. I know what the MSRP is. I will pay somewhat of a premium if I don't have to hunt it. However, am I going to pay double, triple? We talked about WLW, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what'd you get yours for? Your first one.
My first one was like 130 or something, 120.
110.
110, was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only reason I know that is because we bought it at the same time.
We did.
It was $109.99.
My last one was 180.
Yeah, I know. And I just paid $160 for a handy.
That's not a bad price, though, dude.
It's not, but it's way more than it should be.
How did you buy a handy for 160? Was it Volt?
Vault.
Was it a 2024? So did you just get Volt? Oh, the last one?
No, it's been a month since I got Vault. But the last thing I got was a handy.
You have it here?
Yeah.
Was it a 2024?
I think it is, actually.
Dude, we didn't pop that. Next live, 2023 versus 2024.
Here.
Handy. We're not going to pop that today, though.
This is
I love Booker's Charlie badge.
You know him by-
all these matches really good.
Do you know him by the proof?
I do know him by the proof, but you got to look it up to see.
127.2. I think it's 24.
All right, so let's see.
I mean, I could look at the laser etched code if you really want it, but it's a 24, L24.
2024 release. Yep.
Yeah, but 160.
That's not bad, dude.
No, I know.
That's amazing. My first one, I basically traded a bottle of cigar blend.
But
Joseph Magnus cigar blend.
But in comparison, I paid 160 for my handy. I paid 110 for my WLW.
Oh no. But now that price has gone up though.
No, I know.
My last WLW was 180. So in comparison,
I'm waiting for my GTS at 160.
That might be 180 by the time you get it.
Okay, I'm good for 180. That's fine. For GTS, that's fine.
I think, all right. So I don't want to tell you anything, dude, but I think for my first one, I would have spent 200 on that gold.
But we talked about this. So you were gracious enough to bring over your WLW because you got multiples now. You popped yours.
Yes.
You shared it with me. It was lovely. It was a very, very good pour.
It is a really good pour.
Would I have paid 12 to 1400 secondary?
Hell no.
Hell no.
That is not.
That's insane.
I love a GTS at 280, says Tor.
Yeah, but they go for 600 to 700.
I mean, 280 is not bad. Like I was
that's really good.
280.
You waffled on the one that you were offered at like 600.
I bought one at 5, and
which was a bargain.
Which was a bargain at that point.
Yeah, consider.
But it was still a lot more. That was my first one. That was the 2023, which wasn't that good. My 2024, I bought it at, what was it, 150, 160?
Yeah.
It was a Volt.
Yeah.
This is good,
dude.
This is a good last.
I haven't tried the country ham. I've never even seen one. But for Booker's, that Kentucky tea is probably one of my favorites. It's just smooth. There's no bite. It's just smooth.
Oh, look who joined. John Wick.
What?
Okay.
Oh.
We got John Wick.
The John Wick?
I had a Mustang outside, dude. Nobody tried to kill my dog, though.
That's probably a good thing.
I know, right?
And that wasn't really a Mustang, like just saying it's a Mustang.
I mean, it was a Mustang. It was just
it was
school classic Mustang.
But that was a whole different level Mustang.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. But it's true. John Wick didn't kill a whole Russian mafia over a Camaro.
But you did have a Cobra at one point.
I had not a Cobra. I had a GT 350.
Oh, 350. I'm sorry. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
If I were you, I would still have that car.
I mean, I was dumb. I know. Well, not really, because I got some good money for it. I'm not going to disclose that.
I understand, but
I got some good money for it. But if I would have kept that car,
I would still have that car.
It would have been almost paid off. I probably would have had one more year.
I would still have that car.
Huh?
I would have never given that car up. I don't care.
When I
I
gave
would
it
have
up,
like starved in the street before I give up that car.
dude, I still stock that VIN number.
I bet you do.
I do. I had a name for it. It was Vader. Because it looked like Darth Vader.
Of course it did.
Yes.
And of course it was that name.
Oh, yes. Of course it was.
I would have, no. Wouldn't have mattered. I would have starved.
This,
I know, it's being stupid.
I
gotta fix that.
Always the handy, but not the ride.
Yeah.
1970 442 was my ride for a few years. Oh,
So,
nice, man.
You
442, 1970? That's awesome, dude.
You guys all saw that they came out with 2 new Wellers, right?
GTS had once in Oak Brook, Illinois, 22 per half ounce. Dude, that's a good. That's good. Unfortunately, I don't like to plug this store, Liquor Depot, and their bar, Joy Bar.
Yeah.
They have great
They do.
prices. I will say. I'm not plugging the store, but if you were to come down to the Tampa area and you wanted to have some good pours at some really good prices, you need to check out the dive bar called Joy Bar.
Just come strapped with your bulletproof vest.
Basically, it's in the ghetto.
Oh, yeah.
But it is definitely a good place for you.
You guys run good
prices. Stuff at low prices.
He does.
I think. What was it? GTS 2024 at that
15?
point? I think it was like 12.
Yeah.
$12 an ounce for a GTS 2024. Right? That bottle like freaking went that day. Like it was just crazy what he was asking for pours, like 1 ounce pours.
That's true.
But Torib, that was an amazing car. 1970 442. You know,
442.
Yeah, 442. 2013 Viper GTS in the garage 20 feet from me. Wow, Toro. That's awesome, dude.
So,
a GTS
that thing down to Florida. Let's take a ride and then we'll have some pours.
Dude, that's awesome. One of my favorite cars was the 66 Mustang 289 Hypo. Yeah, I love Mustangs.
Hypo, yeah.
I love Mustangs, Thomas.
I like real Mustangs, yeah.
He has a 16-year-old in the house. He can't have a GT350 in the garage. That is true, Roger. My 16-year-old is already. So I sold my latest Mustang GT, which was a bright green 2020. It was the color only for that year. It was a limited edition, and I sold it. I got a pretty good price for it, but I sold it, and I got a V6 rental car Charger.
Yes, V6 I love Charger. You, but you need to learn to drive a stick.
So, it works out now because I freaking, my wife's car is in the shop, is in the dealership.
That's where I say Carmen is one.
Yeah, she does. So. Roger, you're right. And my 16-year-old is now starting to drive. He's now starting to get into cars. And now he's telling me that if he can have the Charger. And I'm like, I don't want this freaking Charger.
Of course you don't.
You can have it.
Of course you don't.
The problem is I paid like $17K for that car. So it's like when I got a first car, it was like a $5K car or something like that. So why am I giving my 16-year-old a $17K car?
You're spoiled shit.
Dude,
my first car was $500, not $5K.
No, dude. I saved up that money. My parents didn't buy me that. I saved up that money. My first car was a crappy ass Tercel. You remember when the Tercels there was a Tercel that had a hatchback.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought that for $400, and that didn't work. Well, actually, it did work. The title wasn't good. I lived in Boston at that point. The title wasn't good, so I couldn't drive it. It was just sitting in my uncle's yard. And then I saved up $5,000 for my Acura Integra.
So I'm going to one-up you, though. My first car, and my title was good. It didn't matter. I had a 78 Mercury Capri, which was the fastback Mustang wannabe with a 4-cylinder. It was a stick. It's the only redeeming
Mercury
factor.
Capri.
Mercury Capri.
Stick?
Yes.
Isn't that like the cop cars?
No.
The Capri? No.
No. This looked like the old Mustang fastback. So I had the hatch trunk on it.
Oh, okay. So which one was the Mercury that was like the it wasn't the Taurus. It was
Oh, I know what you're saying.
it was like the big like V8
It wasn't
car.
It wasn't big. No.
It was like the big V8 cop car, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the Grand Marquis.
Grand Marquis.
That's
Yes,
what
there
it
you
was.
go.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So that was the big V8,
Yes.
like, huge ass cop car.
Yeah.
Like that was like the
Mine was
detective
a little shit wannabe car.
car. Oh man.
But I can tell
the
you,
Caprice is a cop car, says Roger.
with your car, it would have never left this house because Janelle, my wife, drives a stick.
Yeah.
Your car would have never left.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. So my wife basically like a Geo, right? My wife basically cannot drive a stick, although she tells me all the time, because I used to also have a Civic Type R.
Yeah.
When they first came back into the States. And now, by the way, if you want to, I don't tell anybody like car business. I'm into cars as well. But if you want to get a car that's probably going to be worth some money in a few years, get a Type R right now, because next year, 2026, is the last year that they're going to be sold in the United States. So from 2017 to 2026, that is it. After that, you can't get them anymore, which means it's just going to be limited. People are going to want those type of cars. So that's an estimation, right? So I had 2 Type R's. My wife and I'm thinking, because for me to get another Shelby GT350, one, I want my old Shelby GT350. Now they're like $50K.
Yeah.
And I sold mine for like $60K when I paid like $40K for it.
Yeah.
So that's a horrible deal right now.
Yeah.
I also had a Mach 1. That was a pretty amazing car as well.
It's pretty
good
good car.
Have a Shelby GT350. But the Civic Type R is a good car. My wife can't drive it though. No. And every time I had that car, she was like, "Oh, I got to get out there and go try to, you got to teach me how to drive it." I'm like, "All right, let's go out right now." "Oh, I can't right now." And it kept going like that for years. She never learned how to drive a stick.
Yeah.
Still doesn't want to learn. But she wants to learn, but doesn't want to learn.
And that kind of car, that's the only way to drive it. And the funny thing is, for those that don't know, so we talk about this often because Carlos's first real car, upgrade car, was an Acura Integra. My son drives the new Acura Integra.
And I was looking at those cars. That's why I was asking him the question, because I was like, I was looking at a Civic Type R, a new one.
Mm-hmm.
But because my wife can't drive stick, I was like, okay, the Integra Type S is basically a Civic Type R, but with automatic transmission.
Yes.
Then I do that. And then I was looking, that's a little expensive. So can I do an A spec, which is what your son has?
Yes.
Right? So can I do a I know the engine isn't the same.
Nope.
And all of that. And I know
so much I could do that car, but
yeah, I know the engine isn't the same and all of that stuff, but the A spec still looks pretty good. And it kind of brings me back to my teenage years when I used to have and I had the reason that I paid $5,000 for that first car was because it was an Acura Integra GSR with the 5-speed transmission. It had the B18C. I still remember this C engine.
That's awesome. You remember that,
which put out more horsepower, right?
Yeah.
And it was the Integra to get at that point. Back in the 90s, it was the Integra to get at that point. So that's why I paid $5,000.
It was the Fast and Furious car before it was Fast and Furious.
Yeah, I saved up my money. It was actually Ja Rule's car. The Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
Or whatever the hell her name was. But it was that. And I saved up my money. I was really happy with it. And since then, I had a crap load of Integras, but that was like the first real car that I saved up for, and I was happy.
That was the OG.
Yeah, that was the OG.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I think Matt at Whiskey Wisdom got on here. I think I saw him.
Oh, there he is. Matt, what's up, bro?
83. So Thomas had the best car I had was an 83 Mercedes 24D. So I heard those diesels were amazing back in the days.
Torque all day long.
Yeah, I heard they were awesome. Yeah. What's up, Matt?
Matt, what's going on, brother?
Appreciate you, brother. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Wait a minute. Go back up. I'm confused. So
I've been traveling, dude, so I haven't been able to get on the live stream.
Go up to
Matt did an awesome like 80s, 90s live stream the other.
Go over. Hold on. I'm gonna bust his balls.
More up here?
No.
Where
you were? One down, yeah, and go over so I can see it.
Okay.
Cheers to Torah. Cheers to Dave Vogelstein. Cheers to Roger.
No cheers to us?
Yeah, where the hell is our cheers? The hell, Matt? Come on,
I don't know, Matt.
I thought you loved us.
You kind of offended Jason right there.
you know. I love Matt to death.
Well, there you go. He says, "Cheers, Carlos, Whiskey Corner." Okay. You were singled out. Oh no! Here we go. He did say it. Cheers, Jason at Whiskey Corner.
All right, Matt, you're redeemed. You're off the hook, bro.
There you go. We're just backed up on.
Just gotta bust your balls.
So Thomas' first car was a '65 Chevrolet Biscayne station wagon. I don't know what the hell that is.
No. Oh, did it have wood paneling?
Is that what the Biscayne is? The wood paneling?
Station wagon. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh wow. That is crazy.
No, I had a badass engine in it, like most of those OG cars did, but it was like, what's that Ford thing they came out with? The Flex.
Yeah, the Flex. That's that little like boxy thing.
So it looked kind of badass, but it was like weak in the engine. Yeah,
that thing was like very boxy. So Matt's Whiskey Wisdom. Go and check out Whiskey Wisdom.
Whiskey Wisdom is awesome channel. Yep.
Great live streams on Fridays, sometimes Saturdays, but awesome dude, and probably the best like Tonight Show type of live stream ever. Go and check him out.
That's what we're trying to strive to.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So Whiskey Wisdom, Matt says, my first car I paid for was a 2003 Honda Civic that I bought the same day I got married to the Pookster. Okay. Pookster. A couple years later, a drunk driver hit me head on.
Oh, no.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
That's awful.
Sorry to hear that, man.
And no, you didn't offend Matt. You redeemed yourself. I was just, slow.
Bro, don't blame you. Carlos not reading the chat.
Yeah. We're slow.
We were talking for a while, man.
Sorry, bro.
All right, so Torb said, love my 1960 Chevy Brookwood 3-speed on the tree.
Oh, 3 on the tree.
Like Ghostbusters car? Oh, that's an awesome
3 on the tree.
Like
do you remember
the Ghostbusters? Those? I'll let you run the chat the comments now, so I don't get blamed for it.
Oh, yeah, because I'm going to do it way better.
Could be.
No.
Yo, that little
3 on the tree
car was amazing.
I love 3 on trees.
So, all right. So, when you were younger, and I hate to get into this car talk, when you were younger.
No, we can do car talk. It's all good.
What was that car that you aspired to get? Like when you were in high school, couldn't afford a car yet? Because I have an answer right now.
I do too.
What is that one car that you aspired to get?
So there was 2. It was a Mustang.
Okay.
So at that time, it was the 5.0 GT. Okay. That was a big thing back in my day.
All right, 5.0 GT.
Camaro.
Was that the 5.0 GT in the 80s?
Yeah.
Okay, so the
Yeah.
Fox body.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. And I had a couple friends who had them, and I drove the shit out of them.
Does anybody remember the movie Menace to Society?
Oh my God.
Where he had that 5.0 GT Mustang? That was a good...
that was the one. That was the
Okay.
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Torb says 58 two-door Impala. So I've never been an Impala guy, but hear me out, Torb. So Jason just said Mustang. So I've always been into Mustangs, but I used to take the bus from high school. And before I saved up my money for that Integra, I used to walk by, after the bus stop, I used to walk home. I used to walk by this brown with red interior, red pinstripe.
It was a red interior.
Chevy Monte Carlo.
Oh shit.
SS.
Yes.
I freaking love. I am still trying to see how I can get a Chevy, a Monte Carlo SS. That same one. It's also the Oldsmobile Regal. Was it the Regal at that point?
It was back then, yeah.
So it was the same, but this one that
before they did the Grand National.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I think it was the Grand National, actually.
Was it?
I think it was the Grand National.
That was a turbocharged version.
Yes, because this one that I used to walk by was a Chevy SS, Monte Carlo SS.
So right? See, everybody's going, they're not just whiskey guys, they're fucking car guys too.
Yeah, dude. So I still aspire to get that car because I remember passing by that car every freaking day coming from high school and looking at that car and saying, one day.
So funny story. The guy I used to work for back in the day. So way back in the day, I was a bouncer at a nightclub.
Okay.
And I'm a little guy.
Damn, bouncer at a nightclub. Okay.
I used to be a bigger guy then. All right. And I had a lot of years of, martial arts.
The right guy said Buick Regal. Yes, that was what it was.
So he had a Buick Grand National.
Okay.
He was supposed to sell to me. I thought I was going to get it.
Uh-huh.
And we used to do stoplight tests. So we'd pull up to a stoplight, put $100 bill in the dash and go, if you can grab it, it's yours. And tromp on that off the line. No one ever got the $100.
So he would press the gas.
Yeah.
Like floor it.
Yeah.
On the line. You would be pushed back in your seat where you couldn't grab.
You'd hear the turbos just go and just wind up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the original ones, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but the original ones were not turbo, they were twin turbo.
Oh. Okay.
It was a badass car. Buick Grand National, twin turbo. That was a badass car.
Yeah. I mean, those were some nice ass cars.
And that's before everybody started doing the big intakes and
the 70s. I'm sorry, but the 70s and the 80s cars, like the 70s and the 80s, like
real muscle cars.
Muscle cars, were the ish back in the days.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
100%.
What's up, Big Vic? Go and check out Big Vic's Backyard BS.
What's up, Big Vic?
Vic, I haven't been on your channel and live stream for a while, dude. I've been busy as hell.
S6
and stuff, life, but I appreciate you, brother.
Wait a minute,
so
Gutless, you mean the Gutless? Just saying, bro.
The Gutless. So, dude,
the Gutless.
I used to work. Do you guys remember like Circuit City?
Yes.
I used to work at Circuit City when we used to put
Best Buy alternative.
Yes.
Used to be.
Yes, where I used to put the mobile electronics. I actually went to school for mobile electronics and I got a mobile electronics certificate, right? So I used to put like the audio and the remote starters and all that stuff Thomas. Before they were like a big thing, right?
No, Thomas. No. Station wagons were not ever cool.
Well, they were.
No, they weren't.
They were.
No, that was the pre-minivan.
No.
Yeah, it was.
No, like, I don't know what type of station wagons he was talking about, but if you had a station wagon that was like a German car,
I know what he means by great times. He's not wrong there, but
great times. What is?
He said station wagon were great.
Sleeping bag in the back. Okay,
great times.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Sleeping bag in the back. Okay.
There's no argument there.
I got
no argument there. Yeah.
But car enthusiasts wise, station wagon for a BMW or a Mercedes was a freaking sleeper back in the days.
Oh wait, 72 20 series. Holy God!
Chevy 20 series pickup.
Wow.
Pickups. Now that's the time, like the S10s,
Yeah,
and stuff like that. That's the times, or what was it? Was it the Tornado or the Cyclone?
So Cyclone was what 90s?
Cyclone was like the Blazers, right?
Yeah, but that was like 90s.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it was in 72. Hey, what's up, Richie Z?
Wait, what is this? Cheers, Carlos and guest. All right, Richie Z, we gotta have a chat, bro. I'm just saying.
Richie C is awesome, man. He just,
I'm not doubting he is. I'm just saying, guest. Come on now.
Well, maybe he doesn't know your name, man. That's that's what it is.
I know. We'll get there.
So this is Jason Richie Z. Whiskey Therapy. We do our live streams together. Mark Emenecker. Ooh, Mark Emenecker's back. 3 on the tree. Okay.
Yeah, 3 on the tree was the shit.
There we go. That's the Ghostbusters car, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
There were a lot of pickups with 3 on the tree too.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Oh, yeah. Like half tons? Yeah, there was a bunch of half tons with 3 on the tree. Yes.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
Jason, we might need another last pour.
I know. We keep doing last pour and extending it. It's all good.
We do. Keep
all right.
doing it. We're already at 3:36. Damn, we might hit 4 hours, dude.
This is what we do.
I know, man.
We're maintaining the same number.
We are, dude. That old Hearst, old Aiken and Monty. Good night. That G body. That G body. I'm more 55. What? Gasser? 272 guy myself. But that weak sauce. After that weak sauce. Okay.
Weak sauce tore up. I love that you use that term, weak sauce.
Oh, Mr. Mom. What's up, brother?
Mr.
Thanks for getting on, man. Cheers, everyone. From Northeast Oklahoma. Okay.
Nice.
There you go. Till Impala 1995 with the vet engine.
Yeah, that was a weird car.
Yeah.
That was a really weird car.
Those Impalas were like freaking.
But the ones with the vets were the Impala SS.
Yes.
Yeah.
Impala SS. I remember I knew a guy. Oh, Mark Emenecker says 20 series Chevy I was referring to. Okay. Cheers, Jason.
Yeah, Richie covered it.
Yes, I have heard of
he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
Oh, Richie Z is awesome. He's an awesome dude.
I don't know Richie Z yet, but
Richie Z is the freaking man. Mr. Mom, cheers, Orlando. Okay. 20 series Chevy. Okay, Mark. So Mark, fishing dog, you got some good some good cars over there. People today wouldn't know how to drive.
Amen to that.
3 on the tree. Yeah.
Clutch? What's a clutch?
Yeah.
And the funny thing is
what do they say? Like the best like theft deterrent is a manual transmission. Yeah. Isn't that what it is?
Yeah, but the funny thing is on a 3 on a tree, you wouldn't even need to use the clutch. You could just power shift that thing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. You don't know 55 gasser. I don't know 55 gasser actually. Mr. Mom. Cheers. Whiskey Mills, cheers. What's up? Oh, Marty's still here? What's up, Marty? Thanks for being on, brother. Damn, we got 14 on. Hey, what's up, Donald? Home from work and time to a port of Cavalin. Nice, dude.
I don't know that one.
Cavalin, Vino, Barrique. Cavalin?
Cavalin.
Oh, yeah, sorry. 1956 Porsche. Ooh, so show me the proof it's bringing in the Porsche. Traded for a 240Z. I loved the T40, the 240Zs.
That was a sharp car.
But I love Porsche. So where I wanted to get to with after the Shelby GT350, which didn't work out, quite honestly, was to get a Porsche 911. That's where I wanted to go to.
Right guy.
What did Rye Guy say? Impala SS is a caprice of yeah, basically.
Yeah. We got a lot of car guys.
Yeah, like I'm loving this.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys do, but I had a freaking podcast.
Oh, yeah. You got to tell them.
I had a podcast called Motor Misfit where I used to do car chats with like influencers, just regular car guys. It was basically mentioned to like people that want to get into the car scene, that wanted to actually have a career in automobiles.
You were like this short from doing drag videos.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well, the podcast, no, but yes, the videos, yes.
No, I'm just saying, like, you were like, I watched those old things.
Yeah.
Dude, you were like almost on the track. You were close.
Let's see. I mean, I ended it obviously, but I had a podcast called Motor Misfit, like that would literally talk to car, automobile, or automotive industry leaders, where people that wanted to get into the car business, I'm talking about people like us that maybe wanted to change careers, or people just getting out of school wanted to go into the car business, that would offer other options other than being a car salesman and a mechanic, right? There's so much stuff out there. And that was what my podcast was about. I ended it. I'm no longer doing it, but this is like getting me back to those days. Quite honestly.
Mom. 80s, 90s Chevy Impala and Caprice.
Badass squad cars.
Yeah, they did.
So I got my ass handed to me in that Integra GSR.
Yeah.
By a freaking taxi driver in I believe it was a Chevy Caprice.
Yeah, but it probably had a vet engine.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
Yeah.
It was like a 95 or a 98 or whatever. Yeah. Like, it was definitely a V8, and he handed me my...
Oh, what is this one?
Dang. My second car was a 76. Ooh, damn, Dave. Maroon with black stripes on the hood. That's awesome,
That's
Dave.
sharp. That's sharp.
Like, that is a car that I would love to have right now as well. Ooh, look at that. My guy wanted to buy my neighbor's 71 Porsche 914 that he restored, but my dad wouldn't let me. Damn, dude.
I know that feeling.
So Donald wants an Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio. Yes, that Quadrifoglio I heard is amazing.
That is not a common car.
It is not. Have you seen the Quadrifoglio? First off, the Giulias,
the original,
look really nice. Well, not even the original, like the new ones, they look really nice. But the Quadrifoglio, dude, that like takes it a step up. That is like the Civic that's like the Type R of the Civics.
But you know what? It's the hard lines.
Yes.
That's what it is. It's the hard lines.
Yeah.
I don't like this smoothed over. I like hard lines.
Well, I like being able to do the mixture of daily driving with freaking enthusiast driving and mix it all together. Right. Mm-hmm. That's why back in the days, I don't know if anybody remembers.
Drive to the work Monday through Friday. I'm going to be on the track on the weekends.
I understand.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like the Ford Focus, but you cannot talk bad about the fucking, the freaking Focus RS.
You can hop that car up.
Guys, the Focus RS was like the freaking Civic Type R right before the Civic Type R. Which is the thing tonight I have with.
That's a good pour.
Yeah, that is a good pour. All right. So let's do one last pour. Jason, I will let you pick the pour.
No, don't let me pick. You pick something.
So I pick something.
Yes.
We're not going Scotch. We're going bourbon.
Whatever you want, man.
We are going bourbon.
Good shit's over there.
Where?
Over there.
I mean, Can I look over there?
Yes, of course you can.
All right.
You know that.
Excuse me, brother. Let me see what's over
You
here.
can pop that handy.
Are you serious?
Yes.
No. But really, do you want to pop that hand?
We can, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes. For you, hell yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, let's pop the handy, man.
Let's pop the handy.
Shit. Where is it?
Right here.
Oh,
Got
I have it there. Okay, cool.
We pop it. So
That is definitely going to be our last one.
I hope I get a good mic pop, though.
So Jason has a 2024 handy over here.
Let's see. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, that was
a good
one.
pop.
Yeah.
That was a good pop. Some glasses, though. Hold on.
Hey, Mark, thanks for getting on, brother. I appreciate you.
I'm not taking this.
And Mark, we got to hang out again, man. Love seeing you at Chicha's Whiskey Encore Winter Whiskey Meetup.
I'm glad Cheech is back.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Well, I mean, I guess it was a month ago, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's off and on, right? But
it's not.
Hopefully, he does the meetup again, because that's where I'm able to see. That's when we're able to see like different people from like that normally don't come down to Florida.
Yes,
right. So like Mark Eminecker, he's awesome. He's an awesome dude. Mr. Mom Drag or Drag?
Yes.
And OGD 114, now Sir Davis Rye. How about you? So, Richie Z, how do you like that Sir Davis Rye?
I've never had that one.
I had it. I'm not gonna say what I think about it until Richie Z says it. Carlos gotta say the MDP 2.0 short barrel hazmat is off the chain. So which one is that one, my guy? Is that the rum finished one?
That's the short 375.
Because they had a short 375 and then they had the Dead Men Tell No Tales.
Oh yeah.
Rum finished.
You're right.
So which one is that one, Rye guy? I had a 79 Dodge, little red truck, 4-wheeled, short box, beefed up so much front wheels would come off the ground. Wow, dude. So he used to like freaking drag race that at the track.
New bottle of Ben Holiday Rick House.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. Soft red wheat.
Oh, here we go. I got you, brother. I got you.
That is definitely
a good bottle.
Yeah.
You can see that one's half gone, so that's a good bottle.
That is a good bottle.
You just had to pour that the other night.
I did. And that was probably the best pour that I had that night, dude. That is a really good bottle.
All right.
I'm going to let you pour it.
Oh, come on.
I'm going to let you pour it.
We're going to do real pours.
I'm going to let you pour it.
We're going to do real pours.
All right. But this is really the last pour, guys.
Yeah.
We've been on for almost 4 hours. Starting at 8:30. We were only supposed to be on for 2 hours, guys.
I know. They're bad influences.
But yeah.
Oh,
that smells so good, dude.
That's good stuff.
And I'm not a rye guy.
I know.
But that is so
sure
good.
Then I'll believe you.
Thomas H. Handy, I will say, is one of my favorite ryes. Sazerac 18, not so much. I've tasted it before. Different gears.
Oh, come on.
But Thomas H. Handy, for some reason, it just like hits above its weight in gold. I don't know if that's really a great like phrase, but
it works.
Yeah, right.
Black Label.
Starting Old Forester Black Label. No, now on to OFSB Old Forester Single Barrel Proof. Okay. My dream car was a 63 Corvette split window.
Oh,
those are expensive, my guy.
That is really expensive.
Yeah.
Oof.
And it's crazy how back in the day, it's like only a few years ago, you could get some of these cars for a lot cheaper than what you can get them now. So yes,
there you go.
The Focus RS was the Cossie Escort successor. Eclipse over Focus in the 90s. I agree, Toro.
Yeah.
The Eclipse, especially the GTS with that all-wheel drive. Yeah. Label I've been drinking.
Come on.
Blue Label barrel pools for a while. So I got to bring you my freaking mix that I did for Johnny Walker. Because that was such a good mix. Even the guys over there were like, wow, this is pretty good. Dude, when we at Star Liquor, when they had Johnny Walker there, you could mix your own barrels, your own little bottles. They gave me like a 200 ml bottle. I need to bring it over here so that you could taste that, dude. It was pretty freaking good. My cousin had a 69 Pontiac GTO Killer. Nice, Dave. Any wild turkey rare breed? Mr. Mom says any wild turkey rare breed. So, I mean, I know Jason has a wild turkey rare breed here.
Yeah.
But if you're drinking that, that's
always a good pour.
Yeah. I still have my first car, an 81 Vet, burgundy interior.
Yeah.
Reflect on this tomorrow. No
Original.
regrets.
Original.
Yeah. 44,000 miles. Wow, dude.
Shit.
That's awesome, Thomas.
That's a garage queen.
Handy for the sample. There you go, right, guy? That's not on me. Reflect on this tomorrow. No regrets. That is true, Torup. I agree with you. No regrets, man. Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you for popping this. This is
Absolutely.
awesome. Cheers, y'all. And this is the last pour,
smells
y'all.
good. Mm. It's not bad.
It's so freaking good.
That is not bad.
I am such a fan of the Thomas H. Handy.
I like handies. And that's my first handy bottle.
So
I've tried them in the past, but never got my own bottle until, thankfully, Walt.
Yeah. I am such a fan of the Thomas H. Handy, dude. I think this is such a good rye because I feel it as a bourbon drinker's rye. Like, it's not that, like...
It's not spicy.
Well, it's a little spicy, but it's not like...
For a rye person, it's not.
Maybe not. But I feel that it's not like... It's not too grainy. It's not too, like, dirty... earthiness, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not minty at all. It is good. So show me
there's some Florida references right there.
What? 1956 Buick 4-hauler to college in Coral Gables to give it on Ormond Beach. Oh, okay, nice, man. To Coral Gables. Show me the proof. Are you in Florida?
Yeah.
Right, guys. Says, Handy, HZ, these are some $50. All right, guys, we have 8 more minutes until we get to 4 hours. When we get to the 4-hour range, we're going to cut it off.
We do.
Yeah, we're going to cut it off. Carlos, it was discontinued in 19 at $60, so I bought it. It was a nice light rye malt blend by Glenmorangie Blender. Exceptional nose and really good flavors. Okay, cool. Nice, Richie Z. Good job, brother. Patrick Little Do. Cheers. Cheers, Patrick Little Do.
Can't keep up.
I know, right? There's a lot of people on. Ford F-150 Outlaw from Middleton Motors. 700 horsepower factory warranty. So it's funny that you say that, right, guy, because I remember when I was first looking at Mustang GTs, there was a Roush factory warranty
Roush
edition that was like 700 horsepower, and they used to go for about, a little bit less than like a Shelby, but you would get that factory warranty and it was 700 horsepower. And I was like, wow, this is awesome. It was like 40K at that point. What's up, Mike Brock? Thanks for getting on, brother.
So, Dave asking if I have a where wild turkey rare breed, non-chill filtered. I have a wild
You
turkey
don't have the non-chill filter because that's
store pick, but I don't think it's non-chill filtered.
Well, no, that's the like travel exclusive.
No.
You find out like
Yeah, I
the duty
don't.
freeze.
Nope, I don't.
I don't think you have that one.
Nope.
So, Dave, if you have that and you want to send it to,
He sent me so much good stuff already.
Dave is always so generous.
Dave is just,
He is awesome.
God, Dave is the man. Yes, I am on Instagram. I don't post much, but it is at Richie. It's at My Whiskey Therapy. I got to get better at Instagram. I'm old. Bear with me. I'm old.
So the rye guy needs a THH and ER17 sample to complete the BTAC collection. Okay.
Yeah, well, I need a ER. Well, it's 18, isn't it?
ER17
or 12.
Which one? Oh, the ER12.
Yeah, I need one of those too.
Well, and the ER17, quite honestly, was a little lackluster. I tasted it at Colton's house, and it wasn't like, because I don't know what it is, but it's like, why doesn't Buffalo Trace do the Eagle Rares at over 100 proof?
I know.
Even the 17 was like 90 something proof. I don't remember the proof on it, but it was 90 something. It was under 100 proof. I don't get it. What's up, Mike Brock? Thanks for getting on, brother.
Tora, I'm going to just say on
for me,
comment,
Handy do good, but why does Sazerac rye suck so bad? I agree.
But I will qualify that.
But do you like Sazerac 18? Because that's what he's talking about. The baby Saz is not bad. It's a good bourbon drinker's rye.
Good in a Saz
18.
It's good in a cocktail.
But the Saz 18 or the baby Saz?
Baby Saz.
Okay, baby Saz. I would still drink baby Saz neat because it's more for a bourbon drinker. It's a very low rye for a rye.
That's good.
Oh, this is awesome.
That's good.
I like Thomas H. Handy. If you're talking about BTAC ryes,
yeah,
I would rather a Thomas H. Handy than a Saz 18 all day, every day.
I would agree. That's a pretty righteous pour.
Yeah, it is. And Thomas H. Handy is a really good pour. I don't particularly like the Saz 18. Great stream, guys. Have a good rest of the week. So long. Thank you for getting on.
Yeah, thanks for showing me the proof.
Appreciate you, brother. Have a good night. My coworker has a Roush F-150. Yeah, those Roushes.
Those were badass. Yeah,
those Roushes are pretty good. I mean, where else could you get a freaking turbocharged or supercharged aftermarket Mustang or F-150 still with factory warranty? That's amazing. You know, if you're able to get your hands on one of those, that is awesome. That's almost like the Salines back in the days. Does everybody remember the Mustang Salines?
No.
Dude, the Salines were like the racing Mustangs from like 90s, right? Like those were like the thing back in those days when you had the, I don't know, the SN 97s or whatever.
Rye guy got a 12. You'll wear a 12.
Yeah, he was telling me that. Like, I was texting him from the other day. Like, he was telling me he got an Eagle Rare 12. Like,
he hasn't seen it yet. Yeah, me either, brother.
Okay, God, I have never had an 18, so I want it for 2100. Yeah, I don't know.
2100? No, kiss my ass.
I don't know, Torab. Like, no. So I had an 18, and it was an 18.
Oh, Dave's got one coming too.
Got an Eagle Rare on my way to Tennessee. Unfortunately, paid 75. But that's not bad.
Yeah, but that's all right.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's only like
that's what,
10 over. $15.
10 over.
10 over?
Yeah,
like 65 bucks. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
That's not bad, Dave.
No, I
once you pay for like shipping and all that, that's not bad at all.
No.
I had a pour a GTS a month ago and another DFW trip. Okay, Mr. Mom. So, Mr. Mom, I don't know which GTS you had, but 2023 is probably my least favorite. 2024 is really freaking good. Torb says, like Celine Dion. Okay. Dude, this is really
I like that pour. Yeah, that's good.
all right. We're getting on less than a minute. Are we shutting it off now?
Yeah,
We have 10 on.
We're good.
Guys, it was awesome to hang out with y'all.
for sure.
Jason did an amazing job at covering up some of these really bad pours.
Thank you, bro.
So you did your thing. I appreciate it. Whiskey sour was my favorite. I don't know what was your favorite.
Whiskey sour is always a favorite. Yeah,
Whiskey sour was the favorite. Chance Downs, you won the free giveaway
he did. Yeah,
for Jason's over a thousand subscribers.
it was worth $1,000.
Over $1,000, that'd be awesome. Over $1,000 subscriber giveaway. That would be awesome. So you win the Old Fit 7 and the Penelope Cigar Sessions Chapter 1.
Congrats, man.
Two
That's
ounce
awesome.
sample, so that's awesome. I already have your address, and you told me in the chat that it was the same, so we'll be sending that out to you. I'm really bad at sending that, so expect like 2 weeks.
Yeah,
right?
Take a minute.
Expect like 2 weeks, but you will get it, man. And let me know if you want anything else other than those. If you might already have those, I don't know, but let me know. But appreciate each and every one of you guys being on.
Yes,
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. We're gonna sign off here, and we appreciate y'all.
cheers, y'all. Thank you.
Cheers, you,
Cheers, you.
and cheers, you guys.
Mm-mm-mm. All right, guys. Good night.
Good night, y'all.